I don't have a microphone, but I'd like to finish my speech. I'm very near the end. So, I hope somebody will film this, and I hope that you'll be able to hear what I say.
We have any media here?
Yes.
Hold on, 1 second.
Your media?
Yes, from the Gleaner.
He's from the Gleaner.
Oh, Gleaner, all right.
Can you hear me though?
Yes, I am.
The point I was making when the Prime Minister chose to walk out.
Ladies and gentlemen, hold on there. Why may I get myself over here? So? Oh, yeah. Right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo and we're here with another one. What can go so Thursdayz? Basically, I'm in a lab today now. Yankee bless, big up yourself. I have a whole heap of things I want to cover. I understand what I deal with. So, you know, you can stick around, you can go and come back. But this is going to be a long stream because I have a lot to cover. Feel me I deal with. And we are go back to this video because we are going to hold Mark Gold into these words when I'm utter here saying that this was a profound moment, you know. He makes some statements of how he's going to run things when him going to power. And I think we should all be reminded of exactly what he said. And I'm going to be pointing out key things that he actually said, ladies and gentlemen. So without any further ado, we could get into the speech from Mark Golding when them shut down Parliament because them getting at them feelings. Let's go.
And was left the Parliament without a quorum. I think it's the first time this has ever happened. And was the point I was making when the Prime Minister chose to walk out and was left the Parliament without a quorum. I think it's the first time this has ever happened in independent Jamaica. That in a budget speech, the opposition has been denied the opportunity to finish their presentation. And here I am assembled on Duke Street. I was near the end anyway, but there were some important points that needed to be made. And I'm going to continue. The point I made when they walked out was this. When the former speaker was forced to resign as a result of an Integrity Commission investigation, the move to replace her with the wife of the Prime Minister, so that the head of Parliament is now the spouse of the head of government, does not sit well with the tradition that the speaker must act independently of the government of the day. That is a
embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Fundamental principle of the Westminster system of democracy. And it is protected in a number of ways. For example, in the United Kingdom, nobody runs against a speaker in an election. They make sure the speaker is elected because that person is supposed to be independent. So that, I think, that move to do what happened in our case here was inconsistent with that level of independence that's required. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 6 MPs when the Prime Minister chose to walk out and was left he's from the Gleaner.
Oh, Gleaner, all right.
Can you hear me?
Alright, Splash GG, big up yourself, your Uncle West. Guys, please remember to hit the like button. I'm going to go over that again because we have a technical issue. Zane? But let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Some of the things that Mark Golding had promised us that he would do differently. You understand what we are going to hold him to when I'm going to power. Make us listen carefully to where Mark is. You have to say right there. So, Zane?
Me though?
Yes, I am.
The point I was making when the Prime Minister chose to walk out and was left the Parliament without a quorum. I think it's the first time this has ever happened in independent Jamaica. That in a budget speech, the opposition has been denied the opportunity to finish their presentation. And here I am assembled on Duke Street. I was near the end anyway, but there were some important points that needed to be made.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
What can go so?
And I'm going to continue. The point I made when they walked out was this. When the former speaker was forced to resign as a result of an Integrity Commission investigation, the move to replace her with the wife of the Prime Minister, so that the head of Parliament is now the spouse of the head of government, does not sit well with the tradition that the Speaker must act independently of the government of the day. That is a fundamental principle of the Westminster system of democracy. And it is protected in a number of ways. For example, in the United Kingdom, nobody runs against the Speaker in an election. They make sure the Speaker is elected because that person is supposed to be independent. So that, I think, that move to do what happened in our case here was inconsistent with that level of independence that's required. The failure to disclose the identity of the so-called illicit 6 MPs who are under investigation by the Integrity Commission for illicit enrichment remains a festering sore, only made worse by the Prime Minister's gag order on his own cabinet ministers from speaking publicly on matters to do with the Integrity Commission. The Prime Minister's statutory declarations of assets and liabilities and income have not been certified and published by the Integrity Commission for successive years. It is untenable for the head of government of Jamaica not to be in good standing with the country's Integrity Commission for a prolonged period. All I can say to him, and I would have said it to him if we were still in the House, all I can say, if I were in your position, I would take with myself and hand over to someone else who is not compromised. Global track superstar, the Honorable Usain Bolt, and many other innocent investors were carried down in the scandalous SSL fiasco, and we can't hear anything about charges being brought against the culprits. I have been told that the DPP's office is dragging their feet when there are a number of people that the Financial Investigations Division are seeking to bring charges against. In fact, in August last year, the Gleaner carried a report that from the FID that there were several persons that they were intending to move against with charges. That report is no longer on the Gleaner website, but I am told that the DPP's office is dragging their feet on this. The Kroll forensic report, which has cost taxpayers millions of dollars, was delivered to the government months ago. It must be released to the public so we can see what the findings are. Jamaica will not accept a cover-up of this shameful debacle, which has tainted our country's reputation as a safe and well-regulated place for Jamaicans at home and abroad to save and invest. In fact, a commission of inquiry into this SSL scandal will be needed. Jamaica is crying out for change in this area. This is why I have identified an entire cluster of portfolios within our own governance structure to address the now desperate area of transparent and accountable governance. We must translate good governance principles into tangible action that restores trust and confidence in our leaders and preserves our cherished freedoms and democratic way of life. Means no more hiding of the truth from Jamaicans. Change means no more deception in official public communication. Change means putting transparency and communication at the heart of good governance. It affirms that respect is due to those who elect governments and pay taxes. That's why we will implement a comprehensive strategy centered around engagement and accessibility. Our aim is to ensure that every voice is heard, to bridge the gap between leadership and the people. This means holding town hall meetings, physical and virtual, to give every citizen a voice in the decision-making process. It means conducting community walks, listening to the concerns of our constituents, and working together to find solutions. It means providing regular progress reports on projects and programs and keeping the public informed and involved every step of the way. Change means practicing accountability as a central principle of good governance. That's why, after the terrible incident of the woman being beaten in public with a stool, I tabled an impeachment bill in the House of Representatives in 2021 to provide a mechanism to hold to account any parliamentarian whose egregious conduct brings his or her office into disrepute. Despite this having been a manifesto promise of this JLP government from the 2016 general elections, my impeachment bill has not been allowed to go forward to a joint select committee for wide stakeholder consultation and then be passed into law. They don't believe in accountability.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
So people, that's our important part that we need to highlight. The man put out an impeachment bill up till now. But we know why, because the same chair incident with the woman. That man is back. That man is back in Parliament. And he might run in the next election. It just goes to show the DNA of this party, JLP. You know, me I listened to Ralston last night. And the man John Sinclair, and the man mentioned, the man said if you should do some research about the amount of people within the Jamaica Labour Party will actually get locked up in some type of court case for some type of skullduggery. Presently in the past, it's an extensive list. You understand? Them have the DNA of criminality in them party for a very, very long time, and it's just the truth. It's just the truth. Let's continue.
When I entered the political arena, there were some entrenched ways of doing things. Making change happen requires a fresh approach. Things will be very different under my watch, because I will tolerate none of it.
You see that important. We are going to all mark goal into that. He will tolerate none of it. None of it. He's not tolerating it. So you see when PNP go to power, we the people of Jamaica are going to tolerate none of it neither. Because of that the leader said, none of it.
The last PNP administration put local government in the constitution. We passed the 3 strategic laws to modernize the legal framework of local government in keeping with modern best practices. One of those laws, the Local Governance Act, makes provision in Section 18 for the recall of an elected mayor, and it may be initiated by a petition alleging a charge of gross misconduct or dereliction of duty, and it has to be signed by at least 25% of the registered voters in the city municipality. The next PNP government will institute a fair and balanced recall system for elected officials, both at the local government and parliamentary level, to deepen accountability and empower the voters with recourse where they are badly let down by whoever they elect to parliament. Change means not taking away the rights of the people of Portmore without proper consultations with them, followed by a referendum to let them make the decision whether or not they want to give up their city municipality status and their right to directly elect their mayor, a right given to them by the People's National Party. Jamaica has spoken, and the PNP has listened to the concerns of the people. We are offering solutions based on thorough research and consultation with our stakeholders. We will embark on this journey together with the people towards a future where opportunity for advancement is not a privilege, but a right for all. We commit to good governance for the people of Jamaica, not as some towards a future where opportunity for advancement is not a privilege, but a right for all. Towards a future where opportunity for advancement is not a privilege, but a right for all.
Emotional damage.
Opportunity is not a privilege, but a right for all. At this point in Jamaica, opportunity and wealth and what they call prosperity has become a privilege for some. You understand? Not for all. The prosperity that this Jamaica Labour Party is talking about is only a few people is feeling the prosperity, ladies and gentlemen. But this is another commitment by Mark Golding and the People's National Party, and the plans that they put out in their budget not only suggests but demonstrates that this is what they're literally going to do. The housing plan, the plan for accessibility to more loans, bringing down interest rates at the bank, all of these things that is suffering other people from not accessing loans to actually build their business. The $1 billion where them are going to put forward for us so we can actually, people on the social media and stuff like that, entertainment, in the entertainment industry, so we can expand our business. These are tangible things that they have put forth in their budget for us. So they are not only talking, they have laid out the plan and the action for it. Pay attention. They are not the same. The JLP and the PMP is not the same, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to mash down that line. You understand?
We commit to good government. We will embark on this journey together with the people towards a future where opportunity for advancement is not a privilege, but a right for all. We commit to good governance for the people of Jamaica, not as some abstract concept, but as a living promise fulfilled to every citizen of our nation. We are on a fast track on the road to change, and we invite all Jamaicans along this exciting journey in a spirit of hope for a better and brighter future for all our people. And I would have ended, thank you, Madam Speaker, but I won't end that way because I'm not in the Parliament. I'm on Duke Street with my
trumpet has sounded, my countrymen all. Awake from your slumber and answer the call. The torch has been lighted, the dawn is at hand. Who joins in the fight for his own native land? Land of my birth, I pray soon be loyal and faithful, true to thee.
Play the fool and find out. A strong warning to criminals this evening.
What can Axon do for you? Well, let's see.
Barita is launching
It
its
tracks your
first
fleet
ever public bond.
and maps where they've been. It sees what your driver sees and sees your driver.
Jesus, Jamaica need help.
Yes, indeed, it's time to ball out. Jamaica, land of beauty, is in trouble. We've got to ball out. Reverse the order, back to the sender.
Where they come from? Send it back, send it back.
Jamaica needs God. It is the 21st of the month of April 2025. It's Easter Monday. Mega Center Breakthrough Portmore, 18 West Tradeway, Portmore Town Center. Come on out, it's gonna be super. Jamaica, we have to reverse the order, back to the sender. In Jesus' name, come on out. The song will ring out.
Turn, reverse the curse. Reverse the curse.
People will be there. Everyone is coming. Bring your banner, bring your billboard, bring your flyer. Let's grab a time together at Bolo 2025 Easter Monday. We've got Bishop Richard Gardner, we've got Apostle Lawrence, we've got Minister Audi, we've got Apostle Jackson, Apostle Marshall, myself and the Breakthrough team. What a time it's going to be. 9:30 in the morning, all day, all night. Yes, indeed. Breakthrough Portmore. The Mega Center comes alive. Easter Monday the 21st at 9:30. Ball of Jamaica. We need Jesus in this.
We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help.
Yes, indeed, it's time to ball out. Jamaica, land of beauty, is in trouble. We've got to ball out. Reverse the order, back to the sender.
Where they come from? Send it back, send it back.
Jamaica needs God. It is the 21st of the month of April 2025. It's Easter Monday. Mega Center Breakthrough Portmore, 18 West Tradeway, Portmore Town Center. Come on out, it's gonna be super. Jamaica, we have to reverse the order, back to the sender. In Jesus' name, come on out. The song will ring out.
Turn, reverse the curse. Reverse the curse.
People will be there. Everyone is coming. Bring your banner, bring your billboard, bring your flyer. Let's grab a time together at Bolo 2025 Easter Monday. We've got Bishop Richard Gardner, we've got Apostle Lawrence, we've got Minister Audi, we've got Apostle Jackson, Apostle Marshall, myself and the Breakthrough team. What a time it's going to be. 9:30 in the morning, all day, all night. Yes, indeed. Breakthrough Portmore. The Mega Center comes alive. Easter Monday the 21st at 9:30. Ball of Jamaica. We need Jesus in this.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody, man or woman.
Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, I want to really soak in Mark Golding's speech. I want to really soak in what the man have to say. And that's what I deal with. Hold him accountable when them going to power. See? Don't forget the words of Mark Golding, because I've heard him repeat it many times. The commitment that he's going to make to us, the people of Jamaica, when he's going to power. You understand? This is not a government that is here for some, but is here for the development of all. You understand what I say? Lagos, big up yourself. ABI News TV, me seeing at the place. See me I say Joyce Adams, Joanne Sinclair, Ryan Campbell, big up yourself, my general, Splash DG, and Yankee Bless, of course. See? So, what make me know to think about that part there with Mark Golding. Moving on to the next thing what we have on the agenda. See me? Alright, people. So I come across a clip from Andrew Holness. And you know, it's a common theme now. Anytime you see a clip of Andrew Holness, you know, if you're not shockingly disturbing or extremely disturbing. So make we listen to him obviously. I'm gonna dissect what him really are saying in that clip right. So because trust me, this really serious. This man is something else, yeah, man. Now listen to this.
Play the fool and find out. A strong warning to criminals this evening. Play the fool and find out. A strong warning to criminals this evening who may want to disrupt construction activities for a multi-billion-dollar investment project. Now, this warning comes from Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness at the groundbreaking ceremony for the Raintree Commercial Complex in Cayman, St. Catherine.
For those criminals listening, for those dons listening, for those who feel that they have control over this area, try it and see. Play the fool and find out.
The warning from the Prime Minister to criminals who may want to profit from the construction of the Raintree Commercial Complex. Dr. Andrew Holness reiterated that the Jamaica Defence Force JDF will be deployed to secure the site if required.
To ensure that no criminal, that no don, that no one who feels that they have control over any area can come here and say they are securing the site or extorting. If we allow that to take root at the beginning of the construction, then we would have given up the sovereign control of the state over the development and set the basis on which things like extortion would reign.
For the Prime Minister, Jamaica is now different. Since the start of the year, murders are down over 35% and billions of dollars have been spent to upgrade the capacity of the security forces.
So those criminals who believe that they are operating in the same space are mistaken. And it is important that I warn them, because when they get what is coming to them, and there are those who will cry out in sympathy for them, the society will know that I went to great lengths publicly to warn them.
The $3.8 billion Raintree Commercial Complex is being undertaken by the Urban Development Corporation. It is expected to attract private investments of over $15 billion.
We expect 2,000 jobs to be created, and over the long term, this complex has the potential to accommodate more than 5,000 permanent jobs, many of which will be in high growth sectors such as business process outsourcing, logistics, manufacturing, warehousing, and other commercial activities.
50% of the overall master plan will be preserved for green spaces, and the Prime Minister insists the environment will be protected.
We also believe that with the deep respect for the environment, but with the embrace of technology and understanding local customs and people, that we can usually find a happy equilibrium where we can be good stewards of the environment and at the same time secure economic benefit for our people.
Play the
Yeah, so people, Pat W, big up yourself. Jeffrey, where you deal with? Alberta Redman, where you deal with? So, hear me I say now. But often did, you have police who used to run operation back in the day, and them used to go, and them used to say, yo, criminals were coming. I never understand it, because I say, strategically, that they make no sense, that are just nonsense. So, I have a problem with Andrew Holness and one so-called criminals. Alright, our criminals say, yes, when you can't come over here, so. Well, Bridget, if you have the thing locked, just do the thing, bro. And if them come with them foolishness and them meet with force, then we get force back. Don't warn the criminals. Why you warn them? Why you warning than them? Why? Why you give them a heads up? You know what, lock them up. Me just ask. You know want them attempt to come through and then them get locked up. Cause me not look for nobody dead, you know. Me really me want them go prisoner, want them go court. So we can get more intelligence to lock up more people. That is how the judicial system should be working, not just unaliving criminals. Alright? You must do everything now on the power to carry them in front of the judge. The judge, the maker thing, left that alone, my general. That's just my opinion. Right? But why you want the criminal them? But let's move on from him. I want the criminal them. Let's listen this again.
The fool and find out. A strong warning to criminals this evening who may want to disrupt construction activities for a multi-billion-dollar investment.
I mean, somebody said this 3 years ago. This is 57 minutes ago. Not 3 years ago. 57 minutes ago, this job. Not even 1 hour. You understand? So, last summer I said, Mama, let's continue.
Investment project. Now, this warning comes from Prime Minister Dr. Andrew Holness at the groundbreaking ceremony for the Raintree Commercial Complex in Caymanas, St. Catherine.
For those criminals listening, for those dons listening, for those who feel that they have control over this area, try it and see. Play the fool and find out.
The warning from the Prime Minister to criminals who may want to profit from the construction of the Raintree Commercial Complex. Dr. Andrew Holness reiterated that the Jamaica Defence Force JDF will be deployed to secure the site if required.
To ensure that no criminal, that no don, that no one who feels that they have control over any area can come here and say they are securing the site or extorting. If we allow that to take root at the beginning of the construction, then we would have given up the sovereign control of the state over the development and set the basis on which things like extortion would reign.
For the Prime Minister, Jamaica is now different.
So, Jamaica, more asking one question. Jamaica different? As a matter of fact, who is the root cause of garrison in Jamaica? Which political party has breed up and festered up garrison? Which political party used danship to continue them reign in a community so them never lose in our community? Antoinette Fairweather, big up yourself. But now Jamaica is different. And you know, more have said this to people when they engage with politicians and continue to engage with politicians for lock down constituency and lock down voter and put them in a certain way. Only no see say, only make one deal with the devil. I know with devil, I come for no soul. Only no see that. Let this be a lesson to future youth. Only don't engage in no criminal activity with politicians. You understand? Do everything in our power to steer away. And if you can't stay far from the politician, then be better. Remember me tell you that. Further you stay from them, the better. You understand? Especially when you see. Yo, me tell you something, man. You see if a man come put a gun in there and me hear twins have twins say this, the man say take the gun and shoot them. Me not tell you to do that, you know. And that twins have twins say. You understand? Them no mean you no good. You understand? Them no see you as having no potential for your future. Cause you see on the future turn now, all I wanna dance. Wanna see what the Dan is saying. The quote unquote bro devil, bro God or whatever you want to call himself. When you hear him say, I rather wanna go get Radam. Try it and see. You understand? Because there's a fox in the blurt not in house. And that reach you know. And I wanna cause it, you know. So now the same fox now a ton pound. You understand? Everybody know Jamaica dirty politics and where you go. So when me I say it's not nothing new. As a matter of fact, he new to me. Cause me not living at them the type of era there. And me never did expose to them thing there. People tell me in the street how them thing they go. With Garrison and Dan and vote for this and nobody can dictate to me who to vote for. When? Rather than vote. Must be mad. You understand? What about his association, the Bernard Lodge lads? Them will say she did a sell. Say I'm a criminal. Why? That the part there. Hey! ABI News have go come on that one there. Cause you know more than me. But my thing is this is the utterance of Andrew Holness in this clip that is very disturbing. One, why you want the criminal them? And two, why is it that them can't go to court? It sounds like say you send them a death sentence when they say try it and see. If a man them a try to get extortion money, you know, blur it not set them up, man, and lock them up, man. You understand? And we can put some stronger legislation on those types of things where man spend more year in a prison. You understand what I deal with? But it just so like this government is like a dead government. They want to just unalive Jamaicans and wipe we out. You understand? And who knows who them are deemed as criminal? I don't even know if that then are the era we might talk about. But if you have intelligence, this is so stupid. You have intelligence down there in the area, see? Why you go give them a heads up, say you come with a certain level? Brother, just do the right thing, bro, and easy and tapping eyes. Just shh. And also operation run, that's not intelligent. Go read the Art of War. The Art of War, the biggest rule in this Art of War is not to start a war in the first place. But it's like this man want to start a war in Jamaica. Suppose some dance say, alright, who him think him be? And I go show them who them is now. Who you think I get caught in the crossfire? Now citizens, some of the police them might have dead, Dan might have dead, people might have dead. See, you're not telling people them say I come with no force. Just quietly go and strategically have the force in place that if them try nothing, yeah, you can arrest her if you need to shoot somebody and kill him. We understand say you in a gun battle or whatever, right? But it's like your purpose is to honor life people. That it when me a see from you. All of the utterances from you, Horace Chang, and the whole of is about taking out Jamaican citizens. And it's just the truth. And it's very disturbing. And I don't, is this the JC, what them name? Jamaicans for Justice are the only entity outside the blogger them. When we see I call it out. Only. And the opposition, of course. Right? It is very disturbing. Something is not right. Right? And Jamaica only need to wake up exactly as some warmonger thing the man depend. And it is the next thing too is a thing for make him look good, you know. Him is an ego thing, you know. You feel me I deal with? It's an ego thing, you know. You can't see it, you know. Look on him countenance when him talk a while ago. Yeah man, Dan, when name Andrew there, and me are the one Dan. And me I tell you all I other than them say. Try it and see. That are the posture with the man having, brother. That are the posture the man having.
Since the start of the year, murders are down over 35% and billions of dollars have been spent to upgrade the capacity of the security forces.
So those criminals who believe that they are operating in the same space are mistaken. And it is important that I warn them. Because when they get what is coming to them, and there are those who will cry out in sympathy for them, the society will know that I went to great lengths publicly to warn them.
The three
emotional damage.
But listen, big up the government, respect. But you see me, the truth is just the truth. I have to respect it. The country now run right. The country now run right. All who believe me, Bossa Blanc say blow. It's nothing. It's not me, it's not profit.
$0.8 billion Raintree commercial complex is being undertaken by the Urban Development Corporation. It is expected to attract private investments of over $15 billion.
You know what would be interesting, ladies and gentlemen, to find out who is connected to this contract, who is benefiting from this development, who has already benefited from this development. Is there any kickbacks from this development? We really need to find out, you know, what go on with that something, you know, because it's like that little project has seemed personal to Andrew Holness. You know? I just me, I don't know. But something don't feel right about this. The way him come out strong. People benefit from this somewhere. Things to think about and ask. Let's continue.
2,000 jobs to be created, and over the long term, this complex has the potential to accommodate more than 5,000 permanent jobs, many of which will be in high growth sectors such as business process outsourcing, logistics, manufacturing, warehousing, and other commercial activities.
50% of the overall master plan will be preserved for green spaces, and the Prime Minister insists the environment will be protected.
We also believe that with the deep respect for the environment, but with the embrace of technology and understanding local customs and people, that we can usually find a happy equilibrium where we can be good stewards of the environment and at the same time secure economic benefit for our people.
Yeah, so we just want to share that, cause it kinda sound away. When you say my upset your sinus, when you say every time election is near them, I mean I tell you. And the last question I want to ask on top of this. You feel like say any environmental vibes are going to go on from that? You feel so? You feel say the environment is being protected? I don't know. But let me know what you guys think about that in the comment section. Moving right along. Moving right along to the next clip. Alright, hold on now. What is? Oh, here we go. The man himself. The man himself. I don't get to cover this, I know. I'm so glad. I'm so glad me get to cover this. Last some say, no, please. Yo, me can't do that. No, sir. That's something easier, man. Alright. I could go through this and all my people. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother Bolo Vienna. And anyone lately, Dr. Dayton Campbell do a little interview with well, not interview, a debate. I know some never listen it at first, I gonna listen it, so I'm gonna give me a reaction to what was said by Dr. Dayton Campbell. You understand? So let's get into what was said, yes?
Welcome back to Lead Stories 1 year anniversary show. Now, I did say before the previous break that I'd be asking about enumeration and what Dr. Campbell said about winning, but that's in the public domain already. I can't use the time to ask a soft question when there are two strong men here. So here's the question, Dr. Campbell. We all know that campaign that is going to come down in large part to who the voter wants as their prime minister. Why is your leader the better one?
He's the only one that's certain.
The person that just said the groundbreaking story is 1 year ago. Let me show you that the thing just put out a while ago. 57 minutes ago on TVJ. Since as your other man, come like show proof, you know. What is this? You see that? Groundbreaking for Raintree Commercial Complex in Cayman Ascent, catching TVJ News. What is it? 1 hour ago. I hope I can see. Can you see that? Can you? Yeah, you sure can. You can see that, right? Okay, good. So let us stop with that, because I just proved that that's not true. So 1 hour ago, that come out. So I don't know where you get your information from. Patrick, where you deal with? Let's continue.
Certified.
Why is your leader the better one?
He's the only one that's certified.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so? Emotional damage. Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Yo, the man asked Dr. Dayton Campbell, why is your leader the better leader? The man says it's quite simple. He's certified. Yo. Hey man, you gotta love Dr. Dayton Campbell, man. That is the most sharpest, I'm talking about gut punching answer that you could have given. Yeah, and it's just the truth. Market G, assets and things are certified, and Andrew Holness one cannot be and will not be in my come out of power without in statutory declaration being certified. Isn't that a damn shame? Him shouldn't even. Hey, I always say, we know some say it, him shouldn't be on the ballot, you know? Yo, him shouldn't be on the ballot. In Pat W, him shouldn't even be on the ballot. Believe. No joke.
As their prime minister, why is your leader the better one?
He's the only one that's certified.
The better one.
He's the only one that's certified. But on a serious note, if we were thinking of voting just based on who the leader is, and you were to examine both of them, Mark Golden has the intellectual acumen. He does have the experience. He does have the legal background, which makes him one of the best legislators in the Parliament. His business background gives him the understanding of the economic management. He has the love and the social upbringing that can resonate in South St. Andrew, where the people love him. He has the history, the strong family history of catering to members of the disabled community based on his father's history in Mona Rehab. And he has done what many thought was not possible in bringing together the PNP to be united and strong and in a position to compete and win the elections. And I do believe that the integrity point is an important point as well. If 10 years ago we were talking about somebody not being certified and taking the Integrity Commission to court, all of us would think that's the end of that person's career. So what we have is a Prime Minister that is unable to be certified, whereas we have the opposition leader who is certified every year. And that is significant in the minds of persons out there, because corruption does rob the country of several opportunities. And so I believe I don't agree fully with your statement that people only vote based on who the Prime Minister is, because based on polling data that we have, 70% of persons vote based on the party. And that's why if you put a candidate in place the day of nomination, they will still poll a certain number of votes. About 20% vote based on who the leader of the parties, and the next 10% vote based on who the candidate. So the persons from Eastern St. Andrew will be able to give Auntie Favour an A for absent for today, so she won't get any.
Backside, Auntie Favour get absent.
Embarrassing.
No,
He needs some milk.
Auntie Favour. Hey, TikTok. No, Dr. Dayton Campbell beat them bad. Hold on, I have to go reverse this and blows and skirt. No, sir, wait.
He does have the legal background, which makes him one of the best legislators in the Parliament. His business background gives him the understanding of the economic management. He has the love and the social upbringing that can resonate in South St. Andrew, where the people love him. He has the history, the strong family history of catering to members of the disabled community based on his father's history in Mona Rehab. And he has done what many thought was not possible in bringing together the PNP to be united and strong and in a position to compete and win the elections. And I do believe that the integrity point is an important point as well. If 10 years ago we were talking about somebody not being certified and taking the Integrity Commission to court, all of us would think that's the end of that person's career. So what we have is a Prime Minister that is unable to be certified, whereas we have the opposition leader who is certified every year. And that is significant in the minds of persons out there, because corruption does rob the country of several opportunities. And so I believe I don't agree fully with your statement that people only vote based on who the Prime Minister is, because based on polling data that we have, 70% of persons vote based on the party. And that's why if you put a candidate in place the day of nomination, they will still poll a certain number of votes. About 20% vote based on who the leader of the parties, and the next 10% vote based on who the candidate. So the persons from Eastern St. Andrew will be able to give Auntie Favour an A for absent for today, so she won't get any of the 10% that they would give to the candidate.
All right, I hear you on that. Dr. Chang, the Prime Minister, why?
Yo, Omar, when name Josh Davis? Josh Davis move fast, trying to favor thing, you don't want to touch it. You understand? Favour Williams come out and put up post on Instagram, but I never authorized anybody to put up my picture and use my image. And I never agreed to any debate. Yes. I know somebody look on our Instagram, but me never did read the caption or the post. And I go to right now and show you, for those who don't know. This is for documentation purposes, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Anti-Fav was very upset. Anti-Fav was very upset. She gets an A for absent. Check this out. I did not agree to be present at a debate. Neither did I give permission for my image to be used on a debate flyer. Now, Anti-Fav, respectfully, don't you know that you're a public figure, miss? Don't you know that people are going to use your image when it comes on to flyers? All around the world, every public figure image is used on social media. What are you talking about, Favor? Your public image was not defamed. Them never put one clown something on your nose. Them never morph your image and distort it. Your image was you. There wasn't any disrespect in the image. And I'm not even a Draws Davis fan. But the truth is just the truth. What are you talking about, Favor? And you have people in the comment section. What are this grace championing on this thing? Huh? You are doing a great job, MP. Keep it up. Mighty God. No, sir. You know, look good. Pro-box government. Pro-box government. What can go so? Let's continue. This not look. Hey, man, I tell you, so them people are weak. Anybody will say I run from debate in our politics. Them not have no confidence in them abilities. You see people there in our politics, them love debating. Because them feel like, yo, me have everything locked. Come over here, so let me show you what time it is. You understand? Them believe in them intellectual fortitude. Them believe in them wit. Them believe in them memory. They come with them statistics and them information. And them want to make you look bad. It's a way to win elections. You go out and you debate and show the people that you know what you're talking about. But Faval, Anti-Fav, you are A for absent. Embarrassing.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Embarrassing, Anti-Fav.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Entirely of the 10%. So the persons from Eastern St. Andrew will be able to give Anti-Faval an A for absent for today. So she won't get any of the 10% that they would give to the candidate.
All right, I hear you on that. Dr. Chang, the Prime Minister, why in a straight shootout should the voters go with Andrew Michael rather than Mark Jefferson Golding?
Indeed. I have a certain comment from my friend about what happens on after that you can nominate the nomination day. That's interesting, after your first answer. Anyway, I think there are a number of things the Jamaican voter looks for. First thing that they look for leadership. It's something that is not very often discussed in our political arena, but the voter looks for the quality of leadership that comes forward. And it's not something you can define too easily. You get leadership who may be academically qualified and, and that's necessary. Faval here is well known to be an established person in the field of finance, a critical area in the economy from our best schools. But our Prime Minister...
Order. Sorry, Dr. Chang. Order.
Yeah. Leadership is something that comes out in the individual. And the current Prime Minister leadership during the critical period of COVID-19 was exceptional. Exceptional, not in Jamaica.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
The leadership during the critical period of COVID-19 was exceptional.
Hey, who man's is this? Who man's is this?
Is something that comes out in the individual. And the current Prime Minister leadership during the critical period of COVID-19 was exceptional.
something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
Current Prime Minister leadership during the critical period of COVID-19 was exceptional.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
It is something that comes out in the individual. And the current Prime Minister leadership during the critical period of COVID-19 was exceptional.
What did you say?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Did this, blessings to you, Sassy 81, did this man just say Andrew Holness' leadership in the pandemic was exceptional? You mean the man that in his infinite wisdom decided to have an election in the middle of a global quote-unquote crisis? Nora, how you doing? And the brother that them say is exceptional? And because of that election, right, there was a spike in COVID cases. You talk about that leader there. You talk about one leader where lock down everybody else. Meanwhile, the gentleman they were named the Minister of Agriculture, Mr. No Movement Day. Shower labor right. Imam Bellum, when name Bellum or whatever they want name, they for No Movement they have party and never get charged. You talk about one leader where those sanctioning people we have in Parliament pan gag order. That a leadership. Somebody will talk about transparency but don't show none. You must say, hey, you know say, me know why you always asleep, because your brain slow, no brother. Your brain slow bad. Me can't believe him man just say that a while ago. Make we hear that again. Hold on there.
Exceptional, not in, comes out in the individual. And the current Prime Minister leadership during the critical period of COVID-19 was exceptional. Exceptional.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop.
Not in Jamaica, but nationally, internationally. He demonstrated a quality of leadership, consistency, a steady hand, and able to handle critical issues. And that is what the Jamaican people are looking for, because we are coming out of some tough times, and it needs that to take us to the next era of a country that will be peaceful and prosperous. It needs a strong hand. And Andrew Holness demonstrated without any doubt or question or other. And the question of integrity, just remind the country that the leadership that developed and passed the Integrity Commission Act was Andrew Holness. The certification that's a fact of history. That's a fact of history that Andrew Michael Holness, that it's order because legislators, all laws can go to court. And he has the right to examine the work of any institution. And if he chooses eternity, he chooses to do so. There is no evidence to suggest that the Prime Minister has done anything wrong or inept or illegal or corrupt. The Integrity Commission focuses heavily on what could become administrative issues. I'm not active on the legislative profile. I'm looking on other aspects of government. But those who have looked at the law recognize that, in fact, I've heard a very senior civil servant, because the way it is structured, put the senior civil servants at a certain disadvantage is causing the country concern and should be examined, because they are afraid of their shadow. Because administrative errors can be criticized and identified in any kind of activity when you deal with public life. And that's why the Integrity Commission focuses too much on administrative issues which can be questioned. They need to put more emphasis, which I noticed they've been doing in the question I'm asking recently, on the issue of accountability and fiduciary accountability. Much of what the question the Prime Minister was is how he has presented the issue. Yeah. And that's in an Integrity Commission, it raises issues that we will have to look at, and I'm not blaming anybody. We'll have to look at the legislatures And certainly in the third term is something we look at.
All right. Here's the thing. Dr. Campbell, hold on.
Yo, respectfully, a one bag of rubbish the secretary of JLP just chat a while ago. One bag of nonsense. Clearly, me could have do a better job answering that. Even if me did on the opposition. So he must say that because Andrew Holness passed the legislation for the Integrity Commission Act, him supposed to get brownie points to that. Well, here we go on. Him lose him credibility when him carry him go court. Him lose him credibility when him never was cooperative in giving the information that the Integrity Commission needed to certify his assets. He never wanted to go any deeper in answering any questions, and this is why we are where we are. So the JLP want to make it seem as if, oh, you know, not being certified is just you know, it's just a mute issue. It's not that serious. It really isn't. And then he wants to blame the Integrity Commission and then not blame them, or say him not blame them. Two mouth. When me hear Dr. Campbell have to say, because me see my laugh and he open me mouth the first time, and I know that Dr. Campbell go fix him business, you know. Hold on there. I hope they give me enough time, you know. Hold on there. Let's continue.
No, hold on. I have to let me just end. Hold on, let me end this show right here. We're gonna start a new one and give you the chance to respond, and of course.
Yo, Mr. That youth, yeah, in playbook in violating and muzzling the People's National Party is immaculate. You can't believe so the man will cut the show before the man respond to the nonsense of the man just say a while ago. So me have to wait for our next clip before me hear where Dr. Dayton Campbell have to say.
Dr. Chan can continue. But if we're to say that we've called time on the 1-year anniversary edition, I want to thank all of the. Thank you very much. May I have a roll?
Oh, may I say, people when I hear me, thank you. May I say, Mark Golding is the man for the job. Anybody have a problem with Marky G? Or for them business that Dr. Damian Crawford don't have a problem with Mark Golding. As a matter of fact, everybody in the People's National Party has fallen in line. Mark Golding, because of his attitude and his humbleness, has gained the respect, you understand, of almost everybody in the PNP, the ones that are there. You understand what I say? All of the top leader them stand behind Mark Golding. The women stand behind Mark Golding and the men stand side of him. I'm nearly say behind, because I get why a while ago. What me I say? The fact of the matter is, the People's National Party is unified under Mark Golding's tutelage and leadership. You understand? And Dr. Dayton Campbell, you understand, is, I would say, not the total opposite of Mark Golding, but he is a more combative person, and he's just the perfect complement. The man has a rich wealth of brains around him. While he's not a dunce, he's very, very smart in his capacity. He's actually brilliant. So the People's National Party is good. Big up yourself, Devon Cooper. Andel, me see you. Dog, big up. You see me? The person literally named dog on TikTok. I'm not calling somebody a dog, alright? Anyway, let me know what you think about that in the comment section. See? On to the next thing. This is something I need to record and post. I may have another big thing to post to, you know. Hold on there. Let me find that clip real quick. Let me find this clip and document it, ladies and gentlemen, because documentation is necessary, you know. Sometimes you see when you do the big video, them you can't find the pieces them. If you go back my reference, so from the other day I haven't been posting enough videos, to be honest with you. I haven't been posting enough videos, so today I say, yo, I have to come here and come put in some work on some new things and some old things. So I'm in the lab to the people. I'm in the lab, baby. I'm in the lab. Alright, let's go. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's a brother Bolo and we're in the space again, and I want to share this real quickly with you. Pastor Peter Chambers had given the warning, but I don't know, it's like them not listening. It's like them not listening, people. So let's read.
A blessed morning, one and all. This is your apostle, Elijah Peter Chambers, once more with a pounded word. Hallelujah. A harsh one and also an intriguing one. We want to thank God, hallelujah, for sparing our lives, hallelujah, regardless of Hurricane Storm Berlin or whatever its name is, hallelujah. And there were many people who came out, you know, contacting me to say, well, what do you have to say about the storm? There are others who are making this speculation that how the prophets and the apostles that are coming out are speaking against the evil against the land. How didn't they see this coming? Didn't I told you that catastrophes, hallelujah, earthquake, whirlwind, etc. will be coming to Jamaica? As a matter of fact, the people of Jamaica must understand that the judgment, the impending judgment that for this land, listen, it cannot be reversed until the people, hallelujah, have come to repentance sincerely in their heart. The people of Jamaica, we need to go down in sackcloth and the ashes and repent of our sins. Hallelujah. You don't need a prophet to tell you the judgment is coming. We don't need a prophet to tell us whether Berlin or whatever his name coming or not coming. All I'm saying to us all, brace yourself for the judgment to come. I had a chat with the Lord. It was Tuesday night. I did not seek. I wasn't seeking the Lord pertaining to the storm, because you see, we must feel the judgment of God, because we have become a rebellious nation that have turned away from God. And until this leader of this land go back to the legislative table and reverse all of the laws that they have taken away, that have governed Jamaica.
Only hear that a while ago. Reverse. Let me play that again. Reverse all of the laws that they have taken away from Jamaica. I want to listen to you, Pastor, you know.
Until this leader of this land go back to the legislative table and reverse all of the laws that they have taken away, that have governed Jamaica for decades. They need to go back and restore the law. The corporal punishment, they need to go back and restore it. The abortion that they brought in, they need to reverse that. The homosexual laws, all the laws that they have tampered with, they need to go back. Because I can tell you, hallelujah, many of you have said that I am false. You're going to know who is truly the false one when the judgment begins to manifest in this land. There are two other hurricanes behind each other heading to Jamaica. And let me tell you something. When I spoke to the Lord, believe in me, I said, Lord, these people, they cannot deal with the judgment to come. And I was asking the Lord for mercy. Hear what the Lord says. Peter, be still and know that I am God. Hallelujah. My judgment will manifest in this land, because the people no more listen to his prophet. Two, the people of this land no more want to hear from the voice of God. They have ruled out the voice of God in this land. And listen, only 3 parishes did not feel the blunt, that's one, of Hurricane
Berlin or whatever its name. The other parishes have felt the blunt of it. That this is something that all of us need to reason. Hallelujah. Glory be to God. Thirdly, the hurricane didn't really came to Jamaica. It passed by Jamaica. I believe that is a warning to the land of Jamaica, a warning to the Prime Minister and his OBA team, the nation, those who are following this government, and the nation at wise. Listen, we need to repent and bow in simplicity. Right now I'm asking the Lord to make way, to open some doors for me, that I can get into some of these parishes and to administer food, to administer groceries, to see what we can do to alleviate some of the financial strain that some of these people in this land is suffering, because there are many people who have lost their homes. There are many who have been dismantled, segregated, separated from families. Some of us can't even connect with our families because of the data, because of digital, because of no light, no current. And everyone is wondering when JPS is going to be placed in the position to restore the light, to restore energy to this land. Because America, they will do everything in their power for light to be restored. Listen, we need a system in this land, hallelujah, to help to restore the people of Jamaica. And listen, Jamaica, hear me and hear me well. The judgment to come. Listen, I had a talk with my master, and the Lord says, Peter, not even one of the greatest intercessors in Jamaica can stop the wrath to come. Because listen, the people have been warned from 2020. The Lord has been using myself. There are many prophets, there are many apostles, there are many prophetess, there are many persons, even people who are not in the leadership rank, who have came on social media, pouring out the heart of God. Repent. And what you all did, bash, you hiss, you said that they are false, you said that they are fake, and you said all manner of things. But now Berlin did not come to Jamaica hurricane. It passed by. And look at the damage that it has done to the land of Jamaica. Hallelujah. My wife and myself, we were at the window, the back window to a room, watching what was happening. Bridget, let me tell you something. I experienced Gilbert when I was a child, and I can tell you, it is one of the wind that was blowing. It was more turbid than Hurricane Gilbert. And I told some people until today they can't understand. Listen, Berlin came as a category 4. Hurricane Gilbert came as category 3. The people of God must understand that something is about to happen. I'm doing a video, please. Alright? So I'm asking the people of Jamaica right now to be patient, because listen, what is to come, dog eat our supper. The servants of God, the Lord told me that the chosen, his children, will be protected in this time. And thanks be to God, God has protected myself, my family, my wife, my children, my church members. All of my church members are okay. To God be the glory. And others, extended family, they're doing fine, regardless of the damage that took place. The assessment of damage cannot be called. The leader of this land may serve for you. You cause them to be calling you, bro, God. You have to go seek God for this. That's all me tell you. You have to repent and bow in humility. Because listen, this hurricane that came, that is just one. That is just one. There are many that will be coming to this land. And listen, not even the prayer warriors and the intercessors can stop the hand of God. I sat down there and I spoke with the Lord. And I said, God have mercy, Lord. I said, Peter, be still and know that I am God. Be still and know that I am God. Watch. Listen, I must send the people of Jamaica a message. Because until today, they have not come to the realization that there is a God. 1, 2, that God has spoken. 3, they need to bow in humility from the Prime Minister right down to the least in this land. The impending judgment. Listen, dog eat our supper. But the Lord told me, tell my servants that I will protect them. Listen, the Bible said that God spoke to Moses. Hallelujah. Glory be to God. In his time, to tell the people to smear, to put the blood upon the walls and upon the lintel. Hallelujah. When I see the blood, he will pass all over it. Hallelujah. Those that are connected, the chosen, the anointed ones, the sons and daughters. I'm not talking about those who are living in fornication and adultery, homosexuality, lesbianism, witchcraft, phobia, incest, bestiality. Bestiality has to do with those who are having sex with dogs, culminating with dogs and cows and donkeys. People are literally mingling with animals. The Bible said that you should not lie with an animal. That is Leviticus. The second one, the Lord said a man should not lie with another man, or a woman should not lie with another woman. These are laws that God has implemented. And listen, once we violate these principles, I can tell you, we're heading to destruction. Listen, a lot of us saying that we're going to pray to Jamaica. Listen, Jamaica doesn't need prayer. Jamaica needs to repent and turn from their wicked ways.
That are the ultimate message, you know, people. Yeah. That are the ultimate message, and that apply to everybody from the leader go straight down. But we all know, say, them now follow the thing, don't it? But let's continue.
A blessed morning, one and all. This is your apostle, Elijah Peter Chambers, once more with a pounding word. Hallelujah. A harsh one and also an intriguing one. And my topic today is my story put behind bars for speaking, thus saith the Lord. And our theme, born, hallelujah, to win. Glory be to God. Been winning on a regular basis. We are at the very, very verge of a local election. And I'm gathering a lot of people. They're not for the colors. They're not for the opposing party. But they want the evil order, hallelujah, to reverse. Because the Lord reveals to me that the present Prime Minister of Jamaica is carrying out an evil order. And I want to explain to everyone.
Only hear what the man say a while ago about the evil order. Let me play that back again, because I come like I don't hear.
Want the evil order, hallelujah, to reverse party. But they want the evil order, hallelujah, to reverse party. A lot of people, they're not for the colors, they're not for the opposing party, but they want the evil order, hallelujah, to reverse.
Emotional damage.
We say listen, if a China, if a Jamaica, if a Haiti. If a China.
So people, and them something are going on a poppy in.
Big up Miranda Wellington, the word is love.
Where he come from? Send it back, send it back. Maybe he go Arab. Anywhere he come from? Send it back. If a China, if a Jamaica, if a Haiti.
People are saying we are sending back, you know. Yeah, man, the evil order with them imposed on the country, man. Make everybody see how much people are dead on the highway and on the road, them and them something there. I'll be a cult thing and them something there going on in Jamaica in a high places, you know. You remember good, you have to send that back.
Because a lot of people, they're not for the colors, they're not for the opposing party, but they want the evil order, hallelujah, to reverse.
Where he come from? We say listen back. Reverse the curse. Reverse the curse. Reverse the order.
Geneva, if a China, if a Jamaica, if a Haiti, where he come from?
Big up Miranda Wellington, the word is love.
Where he come from? Geneva, maybe he go Arab. Anywhere he come from? Geneva, if a China, if a Jamaica, if a Haiti, where he come from? We say Geneva. Reverse the curse. Reverse the curse. Reverse the art.
The message now deliver. You know what I deliver it? You know how much blood I listen, you know how much of them lock on? After me name make them can put on them pot. If a one preacher make Jamaican dagger can yam food, I'm asked you what. Led by Andre. But when I say Portland, me never call no name. But sure me can, me no call no fool. But me I tell some people, this year 2025, the plumb line has been drawn. Who not dead and lose sleep. God want back Jamaica, one way or another. Jamaica belong to God. Lift your God bless in another church. If you're not lift your hand, you're a hypocrite if you don't love me right now. You're not supposed to there. Lift your hand and say, Eternal Father, bless our land, guide us with your mighty hand, keep us free from evil powers, be our life through countless hours. Lift your God bless hand, you're a hypocrite. Before God and all mankind, we pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, wisdom and courage of my the strength and vigor of my back in the service of my fellow. Sit. Where are they? You can't go up. I promise to stand up for justice. Come like you don't forget. You're hypocrite. You forget the pledge. And that you're not loyal no more. You don't remember the pledge. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood and peace, to work diligently, to think create, and give generous, so that Jamaica may. Under what? Under who? Under who? Under who? Jamaica under God. Jamaica under God. Jamaica under God. Jamaica under will increase in beauty, fellowship and prosperity. We will play our part in advancing the welfare of the whole human. I am giving you a warning.
Yes, so member Bolo convention April 21st, ladies and gentlemen. Lot 18 at the big Bolo center at Portmore, that you understand? Starting 9:30. Well, reach 9 a.m. and things I start 9:30. Bolo 2025. That go huge. May I tell you. People are planning for it. Now for people may want to be a part of that. Remember the number, yeah? You understand? If you don't know where it is, you want some information. I want to go on with this. Why my computer freeze up on this now or most now? Hold on. Come with us one now, I go on and see there now. Alright. See there now, people, look on the screen.
I'll go on.
Number for call. 876-961-0191. 876-869-9522. So that's 876-961-0191. Alright, 876-869-952. Alright, so lock down that. Make sure so not have all of that situated. Moving on to the next topic. Zane. Moving on to the next topic. You know what say with the bridging the name 119. 119 coming in news the other day, people. You understand what I deal with? Article out for 119. And I go for the article. And 119 actually responded very recently about the situation because he's out on bail.
Hey, you scoundrels. Today we meet on this battlefield. Surrender now or face our wrath.
Today we meet on this battlefield.
I think people need to really pay attention. People need to really pay attention to that story there because, you know, there is implications of our right to freedom of speech being violated possibly. I'm not a lawyer, so I'm saying possibly. There is and that goes to everybody, whether you have a TikTok, whether you have a YouTube page, you know, I think this is a story we really need to pay attention to. So let me go to the article. I don't know if I'm sorry to the people that was calling me. I can't take a call right now. Although me have it up on the screen, me I try to get through these reactions because me need to post them as soon as possible. Me up on a time constraint in terms of using up the time as wisely as possible. Alright? So please bear with me. Ladies and gentlemen, let me go to this article here. Oh, it's the Observer. Perfect. So we can show it on the screen. Wonderful. Wonderful. Alright. Wonderful. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys are familiar with 119, but that's the man on the screen right there. We're gonna get more familiar with his story. Remember to hit the like button coming through the door. TikToker 119 charged with malicious communication over post about a St. Catherine woman. This is 119 on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. We people on TikTok, I know they can't see, but they can't hear me. When we read, well, that Sugar 6 bars, big up, thanks to the follow. Alright, it says, popular TikToker 119 was arrested on Tuesday and hit with a charge of malicious communication under the Cybercrime Act. Fire. You. Skip. That music, I probably know. Hey. Communication under the Cybercrimes Act in relations to two social media, two of them, regarding a female and St. Catherine address. The social media personality, whose real name is Milton Ray, was held by the Spanish Town Criminal Investigation Branch, CIB. He was granted station bail at the sum of $400,000 and will answer the charge in the St. Catherine Parish Court on May 12th. I beg them to tell me what words in my post amount to malicious communication. The officer replied, that's why there's a judicial system that will be revealed in court. He explained when, hold on there. Let me ask you something. When police arrest you, isn't it something in the Constitution that says they have to let you know what you're being arrested for? The TikToker, who is a former journalist, is relishing the challenge to his freedom of speech and expression rights, which he believes is core human rights. I am seeking a stay on the matter pending a challenge in the Constitutional Court. I believe this is a new law for the police who are seeking to infringe on the rights of regular Jamaicans by misinterpreting the law in order to muzzle them, Ray said. The case revolves around two social media posts that 119 made regarding a young lady who later filed a complaint to Spanish Town CIB. Ray believes the newly instituted Cybercrime Act is a patently unconstitutional, infringing dangerously on the provisions of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms. Sorry, guys. All citizens of Jamaica should know that if you speak the truth, the police can come for you and arrest and charge you. The provisions of this new law are clearly not justifiable in a free and democratic society, he stressed. Ray finds it frightening that a law in Jamaica allows the police to arrest and criminally charge a citizen for relating his or her expressions. He emphasized that the police have a duty to properly investigate a matter and ensure that any charges are preferred are substantial, not trite or trivial, and are cogent enough. Again, this word keeps coming up, cogent. Let me go to it. Yo, this word has been coming up in articles like crazy. Cogent. What does cogent mean? Cogent means clear, logical, and convincing. Alright, see it up on the screen, people. Clear, logical, and convincing, compelling, strong, powerful, potent, weighty. Anyway, let's go back. It says here that and are cogent enough to present to a court of law. This whole thing is ridiculous. The arresting officer just called me in and charged me. I did nothing wrong. I didn't threaten any post I allegedly made was not obscene. It wasn't done with the intention to harass anyone or cause harm to a person or property. The state is just trying to suppress my constitutional rights to freedom of speech. 119 railed. In recent times, several persons have been hit with malicious communication charges, mostly in relation to the dissemination of obscene photos or videos of women without their consent. Section 9 of the Act outlines penalties for using computer devices to send threatening, harassing, or defamatory material or material that incites harm. Offense can result in fines and or imprisonment with a maximum of a penalty of 20 years. Wow, this is ridiculous. We are living in the softest era. We are living in the softest era, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, Ray says he is not intimidated by the charge, which he believes was calculated to suppress his social media advocacy. According to the Cybercrimes Act, there are 3 ingredients that must be proved by the material presented to an investigator before prosecution can be initiated under this section. 1, that the person used a computer to send or publish material by a person to a social media site. 2, that the data sent is obscene or constitute a threat or a menacing in nature, intending to threaten with harm or danger. And 3, that the material, which is either obscene or a threat or menace in nature, or all 3, or a combination of 3, was sent with the intention to harass a person or cause harm or the apprehension of harm to a person. You know, the way this is going, I think this is not going to go in the favor of the police or the person that actually sued him. Yeah, I don't, because if they're not going to tell him from the jump what post they're talking about, so they already have the post, obviously. They must have the post. So you tell him which post it was, right? So him can come with him counter arguments and speak to him lawyer and them something, but they are waiting until the court before, according to the way the paper said, the police tell him say him have waiting and going to court. That don't seem like regular procedure to me. But let's continue. Let's hear what Mr. 119 has to say. And I don't even listen to 119, no disrespect to him, you know. But I don't really listen to his content, you know. You understand what I say? Because him kinda, to me, him kinda toward the line. Him kinda toward, I think he's funny, but I don't listen to his content a lot. Because I've heard it on other platforms. You get me? I don't go to his platform. content and listen to it. Yeah, but let's hear what he has to say here.
Yesterday I was arrested. Police. Yesterday I was arrested and charged by the Spanish Town Police for malicious communication. Now, as you know, it is a police matter, and so I cannot get into any details because it's a court matter right now. But let me just hasten to say that this communication is without prejudice. Meaning, anything I say here cannot be used against me on the law without prejudice. And so, what I can tell you is that I have no idea what I have been charged for. The only thing I know, the only thing the police tell me, is the name of the complainant and the fact that it is malicious communication. Me beg them to tell me what me do. They say they not to tell me that. You know, if I hear something go so, apparently I'm being charged for words that I used. Shouldn't I be told the words that offend the law? They say they don't have to do that. Because apparently we are living in a police state now. Apparently this is a communist country now. And so any communication, any audio visual product that the police are alleging that I made, me don't know them no say me make it. Me don't know them. Me don't know them no say no artificial intelligence. Me don't know them no say me have anything at all to do with it, but then charge me for it. Me don't know them establish me. Oh my Lord, I love these things. I love these things so much. This is my favorite time, when drama is unfolding. But what is important for you to know? All citizens of Jamaica, all law-abiding citizens of Jamaica should know that if you come catch John, a booger your son, and you go on social media and say John is a boogera, John is a pedophile and a boogera, the police can come for you, put on handcuff on you, throw you in our filthy, dirty, nasty jail cell, where stink, cause so the jail is stay, you know. Man, all I do I use them do all I wipe their face in I jail them, you know. Do pan you, poop on you,
embarrassing.
Poop on you in I jail them, you know. Dirty, nasty, chink, all kind of thing. All citizens of Jamaica should be aware that if you see a man a thief your car and you go on social media and say that that man is a thief, the police can come for you under a law, under a very, very stupid, very ambiguous, vague law named the Cyber Crimes Act. Them just pass it with here. Because this is now a communist country. We are living now in Russia or China where when you talk, the police can come for you and throw you in a jail.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Who never see something, sir? Who no see me die in trial? If you see a man in your hockey tree, if you see Steve up in your hockey tree, a thief, so hockey, and you go on social media and say Steve is a thief, that is degrading Steve. So whether or not you're speaking the truth, it doesn't matter. How absurd and ridiculous Whether or not you are speaking the truth, it does not matter. The police can come for you, put a handcuff on you, fling you in a jail. Oh, no ever hear something go so? Oh, no didn't know say something go so in a Jamaica, in a democratic Jamaica? Well, for all the people them who are rejoice coming, know say holy haters, you know, which me no mind, me love of haters. All the people them out there will rejoice say 119 got jail because me chat too much. Me I rejoice more than you. And I don't know when I rejoice. And me I rejoice. Me not stop jumping joy from yesterday. Because you know when the Lord was on the cross and the Lord said, forgive them, Lord, because they know not what they have done. That's how me feel you know. 119 are the wrong smarty. Wrong smarty. Because I am not like the typical Jamaican who said, cha, me can't bother ya. That's not 119. And I am not speaking specifically now about my case. I'm not speaking about this case. I am speaking in general terms. In general, people should know that when they press charges against you and you go to court and the court throw out the case or you win, you can turn around and sue them for everything they own. And if you sue them and they don't have no assets, whatever they own, you can go after even they close. So when people are going to the police to press charges, be careful. Be very careful, because some of us Jamaicans, we know our rights, we know the laws, we are bright, we have sense, and we are not stupid.
Help, we tear the
We need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
And the last policeman will charge me. Me never even remember because they asked me yesterday, say, if I've ever been charged, and I said no. Let the record show that I am now correcting the record. Yes, I was charged by a police at the 100-man police station. The last policeman who charged me. When we got to court and the court fling out the case, I immediately sued. Immediately sued. And I collected an easy $2 million. $2 million I collect in my hand. Quick. So Jamaicans should know that you should stand up for your rights. And I, mark it down 10 on the calendar, I-119, I am going to strike down the cybercrimes law. It cannot stand. It is clearly unconstitutional and a breach of the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms. This is what the Charter says. Alright, see it here? This is the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedom. See it right as up? And it says that every Jamaican have the right to freedom of thought, conscience, belief, and observance of political doctrines. Alright, that means. And every Jamaican has the right to freedom of expression. But this part is the part now that is most important. All of us have the right to seek, receive, distribute, or disseminate information, opinions, and ideas through any media. And of course, you know that includes social media. And this is the law, the supreme law of the land. The government can pass no law that abridges or encroaches on these rights unless those provisions are demonstrably justified in a free and democratic society. It cannot be demonstrably justified that if you see Tom a thief something out of your house, you cannot go on social media and say Tom is a thief. Nothing can go so. Not a thing can go so unless we live in a dictatorship. And so the police should know, and I'm not speaking about my case, I'm speaking in general terms now. The police should know that when the police acts recklessly, and when people like me 119 take action, a fool no money, a phone taxpayer dollar have a go in my pocket. And so I'm going to mount a constitutional challenge to this law, and it's going to cost a lot.
Now, there's a person here, we're going to use an example of this person. What said? So why when Dayton Campbell said, you might go sue Mr. Vegas, no one came out against Dr. Campbell. So, the difference between Dr. Dayton Campbell and this situation, the difference is that Vegas made claims that Dr. Dayton Campbell was involved in some type of corruption. Now the burden of proof is on Vegas to prove that the specific corruption that he said he was a part of, you have freedom of speech, you know, as long as it doesn't pass up that boundary where you are now claiming that the individual is definitely a criminal. That you have to prove that. So if that person go to court to sue you now, the burden of proof is gonna be on you. Vegas, no, he didn't have any evidence. That's why Vegas didn't have a bill and chill. You understand? Because it was propaganda. You don't have no evidence of Dr. Dayton Campbell involved in no corruption. That was defamation. No, with this man now, film situation sounds eerily different. You get what I say? Because what he must say is tell me the post that I him clearly know the law. So if you know the law and then come out and go defame somebody without evidence, I am gonna go out on a limb and say I don't think he's gonna do that. Now I think this case is going to be who can make the best argument in court. I don't think it's a straight shot case where them are gonna just charge him. And there's rumors that the individual is married to a very, very popular individual, a very, very powerful person in Jamaica. And probably this appears to be why this thing actually reached, how far it reached. Yeah, it appears to be that way based off rumors. I'm not certain about it. I'm just saying, you know, when these things happen, you get all types of calls and texts. It appears that is because of the alleged, you know, relationship between the person that is filing it and them husband, why this gone so far. But Mr. W or Mrs. WASP or Mr. WASP, the situations are very, very different. Dr. Dayton Campbell's situation is very, very different. Vegas knows he was out of line. He didn't say alleged. He was literally almost calling Dr. Dayton Campbell a criminal. Alright? So I hope that we have cleared that up. Let's continue. That was a moment to teach. Let's go. On to the next.
It's going to take a lot of money, and so I'm going to come back and put this down. Take action. A fool of money. A fool of taxpayer dollar have a go in my pocket. And so I'm going to mount a constitutional challenge to this law. And it's going to cost a lot. It's going to take a lot of money, and so I'm going to come back and beg on some money. 119 is going to come and beg for the first time because you know, have to contribute to the 119 legal fund. I will be standing up for every citizen of Jamaica. Every citizen of Jamaica who wants the right to express yourself through any media, I will be standing up for you. And I want you to put one little thing together and ready up for me there when I come. Because I am coming. I am going to fight. 119 is a fighter by nature. And that them you see me and me love. Me is not just a mama man, you know. Me is a drama man too. Me is a mama man and a drama man. And me love a drama. Me love not take on 119.
That is funny, honey.
No, the man say him is not just a drama.
God,
he's not just a mama man. He's a drama man. I can respect that. I can respect that. He is being honest, ladies and gentlemen.
The wrong somebody wanna take on 119. And please remember to subscribe.
Yeah, so yo, tell me what you think about that. Hey, this a man that you see the man. Hey, the man say I'm not just a mama man, I'm a drama man, you know. Hey, in two body man.
Stop using ChatGPT like every.
Yo, this dude gotta chill, man. Hey, he gotta calm down, man. He doing too much. But seriously, you say my legal for or whatever. I believe that this case is going to be one of the cases that show the government again the police force. I really do. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because I don't think this is a clear-cut case. In terms of just charging him and yes, I'm gone to jail and you know them way that no, I don't believe it's a clear-cut case. I think this case is going to be one of those cases that we really should pay attention to. Oh, and I will, because it's going to be news and it's going to be drama. It's him. It's going to be dramatic. It is going to be dramatic, and I'm going to be here for it. Trust me. But we're going to move on. There is a letter that I needed to document. I did not document. I already did a live about it, but those live streams don't get any. They don't get any watch over. People don't watch them over. I don't know why. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the voice over and show.
I couldn't tell her going next door. I had to say, can I go next door? And she would say, well, it's 4 o'clock now, I'll be back by 5. And if I'm not back by 5.
Because they may have not got.
Mrs. Kamina Johnson-Smith, leader of government business in the Senate. The letter from the government's parliament leaders was quoted in the media. The commission acknowledged the importance of accountability and public trust and takes all matters. The Integrity Commission wishes to inform the public that. Alright, right there, so I'm going to start it off. Right there, so. Right there, so I'm going to start it off. I'm going to find the Twitter. Yes. Integrity Commission. Right. We're on point. We're on point. Remember to hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. This is me reading the Integrity Commission letter, and I'm going to be showing you the letter in detail while it's being read. So we're going to go over it. Let's go. House of Parliament. The Integrity Commission wishes to inform the public in the House of response to the letter report they put out yesterday, the 14th. Healthy week, big up yourself as well, you know what I mean? It says, Integrity Commission response to letter dated April 11 from government leads in the House of Parliament. The Integrity Commission wishes to inform the public that it is formally responding to a letter dated April 11th, 2025, signed by Honorable Edmund Bartlett and leader of the government business in the House of Representatives, and by the Senate, the Honorable Mrs. Kamina Johnson-Smith, leader of government business in the Senate. The letter from the government's parliament leaders was quoted in the media. The Commission acknowledged the importance of accountability and public trust and takes all matters relating to the integrity and ethical conduct with the utmost seriousness. The Commission Chairman, Honorable Justice Retired Carol Lawrence Beswick, has responded to the government parliamentary leaders. Her letter was formally received and signed for the Parliament at 1:21 p.m. today. In the interest of public transparency, a copy of the chairman's letter is attached to this release. The Integrity Commission remains steadfast in its commitment to uphold the rule of law and continues to operate in full compliance with the Integrity Commission Act. Velma says, hold on the Ezidon. Velma says, Velma, you deleted the message? Oh, Velma says the Prime Minister was born to be notorious, a notorious liar. How do people really trust this man? I have no idea. I really don't. That's a very good question. I understand that the gag clause on the IC, what I don't understand is why he put a gag on the cabinet. Bingo! Ezidon! Bingo! That is the problem. That is the gag that everybody that has any sense has a problem with. Why are you putting a gag on the cabinet? So cabinet members can come out and say, by process of elimination, say, well, I'm not being investigated for illicit enrichment. And then you see 20 more persons say, well, I'm not being investigated for illicit enrichment. What that would do is put them on the record to say whether or not they're being investigated. So if later on down the line, they are being investigated and we found out that they were when they said they weren't, we would know that they would be lying. You check? You feel me? So that is it, my brother. The gag on the cabinet is what we don't understand. We understand the IC. The IC cannot talk about the investigation, all of that, cool, until the report is sent to Parliament where it's now public and everybody can talk about it. Whatever you sip on the paper. You understand? So that's it. That's it, my brother. That's the real issue right there. You see me? Well said. Alright, let's move on now to the next part of the letter. Marshall, thanks for the follow. Let me see. So this is page 1. Okay. It says here, reply to dated letter. I acknowledge receipt of your email and letter to me dated April 11th, in which you indicated particular and serious concerns held by your government colleagues, and in which you request my urgent intervention for a prompt and thorough interrogation of the concerns which you detailed. It says here, I am certainly amenable to addressing the concerns which you have sent for the Integrity Commission attention insofar as the Integrity Commission Act follows. In short, they concern the perceived, alleged, and or actual bias of the Commission's acting director of corruption prosecution, Renif Lyons, and the alleged unacceptable pressure being allegedly exerted on certain Commission staff members to cause certain decisions to be made. You notice what she do? Appear alleged. She say, no, listen to this. Residents, parliamentarians have responsibility to let the public know they are being investigated. I know, right? Anyway, it says here that it says here, I am heartened by the fact that we share a belief in certain principles which you have embraced in your communication and which I regard as being fundamental to any interrogation by the Commission. These important principles were well expressed by you and I adopt them, namely, number 1, we do not for a moment question Mr. Lawrence's professional qualifications. We do not question any individual constitutional rights of association, nor do we seek to interfere in the operations of the Commission. Justice should not be done, but should be seen to be manifestly and demonstratively done. The Integrity Commission's success depends greatly on public confidence and trust, which cannot be sustained if there is a perception of bias. If there is a perception of bias or other improper conduct of its affairs. It says here, fairness, professionalism, and justice are to be allowed to prevail at the Integrity Commission. and to be seen to so prevail. We trust that truth and justice will prevail. So, it's interesting. What's this? Beverly Lyons, big up yourself. Gag government. So that is the first part. No, these are very interesting. Let me read that. Let me look at that again. These are principles were well expressed by you in, and I adopt them. Namely, so she named out 7 principles that they adopt. Andrew knows he's guilty, and that's the reason for the gag order. The cabinet also knows that he's guilty, and he has ripped off the country big time and now wants to thief via shortcut to remain. These are the words of Velma Hall, and she has a right to her opinion. The commission made a referral to the prosecutor for the PM to be charged. She declined, hence removed. Yeah, pretty much. There was too much evidence for him not to be charged. But anyway, we are therefore agreed that any such interrogation would have to be conducted as fairly, impartially, and transparently as is possible. Justice would no doubt have been done, not only in the eyes of the parliamentarians, but also in the eyes of the persons against whom compliant or allegations is being made. A primary component of a careful conduct interrogation is relevant, cogent evidence. This was something I read in the paper. How are you doing, Adine? This was something I read in the paper. What the director of the Integrity Commission is saying, if you don't have clear and concise evidence of your allegation towards Mr. Rennie Florence, then what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to fire him because he's associated to Mr. What's his name? Dr. Dayton Campbell, because they were friends since high school. That goes against his constitutional right to association. And she's saying in the principles that he's more than qualified, and they do trust his qualification. They do have faith in his integrity. He has not shown them anything else. So what are we talking about here? What does the JLP want them to do further? But let's continue. It says, the first concern to which you refer in the communication regarding Mr. Lawrence's appointment as acting director of corruption prosecution of the Integrity Commission. Please, this is verifying, guys. I literally have to blow it up. Somebody said, what am I saying? Paul is supposed to address that issue as the leader of the opposition business parliament. He refused while the government applied pressure. Paul will give the okay for Juliet Holness to become Speaker of the House. A corrupt and dangerous move. Hey, somebody don't like Paul, man. God damn. I just got that message. Sheesh. Morgan gets dark on the IC. What? What is this?
The matters are surrounding the Integrity Commission again. We have with us member of the JLP's Communication Task Force. And
I'm not even going to give that dude no airplay, bro. Ain't no way, man. Man, forget that dude, man. Get the hell out of here. I want you to from them people. Anyway, I might play it later on down there. Leprechaun, what up? Hey, listen, I still got my one eye open on her, bro. She on a -1 for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not certain. I don't like her background. You know, who she associated with is kind of deep. Over the years, her husband is like deep in the JLP. So I don't know. But let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? And that's okay for me because I'm in the public, so I don't affect nothing. That's just my opinion. Anyway, it says here that his possible permanent appointment to the post. Oh, they were concerned about his permanent appointment to the post. You provide that one of the basis for the concern, a social media post on January 26th this year by Dr. Dayton Campbell, which is being widely circulated and describing Mr. Lawrence as his friend over 20 years. You conclude bias on your belief in the accuracy of that social media post, that any decision taken by Mr. Lawrence in respect to members of the political fraternity will certainly be open to question. In view of the fact
that we agree that we do not question any individual's constitutional right of association. Any question about his decision making and or suitability for filing that appointment must therefore be considered with that right in mind. So basically, what the Integrity Commission boss has done is rubbished the idea that they're putting forth that because Dayton Campbell and Mr. Lawrence have been friends for 20 plus years, that means his decision making is going to be severely compromised because of that. There's no evidence of that. They have to show evidence. Alright? And you have to keep in mind you cannot violate the man's constitutional rights of association. Right? Big up yourself, Beverly. How you doing, Timon Green? No, hey, trust me. We have to question if them absence each and every day. But let's continue. It says here, indeed, any decision taken by the Commission should be open to question by the public, including political parties, as to the manner in and the basis on which the decision was taken. A complete answer should be provided as far as the Integrity Commission Act allows. No doubt your parliamentary colleagues will recall that it was your good self who placed certain restrictions on what can lawfully be revealed by the Commission, stating at Section 56 of the Integrity Commission Act that a person concerned in the administration of this Act. So therefore, the Act itself guides the individual that is a member of the Integrity Commission, where they have to follow those rules. If they don't follow those rules, they could face, they more than likely could face prison time. So that's what she said. She said, shall regard and deal with as secret and confidential all information, statutory declaration, government contracts, prescribed, oh Lord have mercy, prescribed licenses and all other matters relating to any matter before the Commission. Alright? The Commission is mindful of the fact, it's funny, man. The Commission is mindful of the fact that its decisions are open to scrutiny and thus operates under the policy that any conflict of interest are declared, and what they exist, the employer refuses him or herself, and thereafter has nothing to do with that particular matter. Oh, so they would recuse themselves, okay. Another bias for concern about Mr. Lawrence's appointment to the post in question rests on what you describe as public record, that in late 2024 Dr. Campbell used political platform to make a particular comment about a case which it subsequently came to public attention was being considered for pursuit by the Integrity Commission. No doubt you will readily understand that your description above lacks sufficient detail to allow me to determine what you speak. Sashi, what's up, Sashi? How you doing, beautiful? Hey, what's up? Pick up yourself for the baby. Oh man, yo, that is so funny. It lacks detail, so it's like I don't know what you're talking about. You feel me? Hey man, this lady's rubbing off on me, man. Hold on. I note your next concern is about the media reports, which suggest that the contract of former director of corruption prosecution was not renewed in the circumstance where she came under pressure to not seek renewal of her contract due to a lawful decision she made. Again, there is no reference to the particular decision that has caused your concern. So basically, they don't have no basis. They don't have any basis for their argument. She's literally debunking everything that they said that they had a problem with the law and the Constitution. This is a detailed response. You get me? Anyway, moving right along. It says the questions you wish to be interrogated are specified as being whether the former corruption prosecution director in fact came under pressure due to her lawful decision, from whence did that pressure emanate, where did it come from, and the extent to which that legal pressure may have contributed to her not seeking renewal in the post despite her being widely known to be an excellent repute in the conduct of her profession to date. It is clear that the answers to these require the input of the former corruption prosecution director herself, whose 5-year statutory term of office with the commission has already ended. My attention has not been brought to any compliant or even comment made by her, either the commission or any other entity concerning the questions you asked to be interrogated. Mighty God. Mighty God. This lady is destroying Edmund Bartlett. Thank you for that. I sent you the Integrity Commission letter of Parliament. You're most welcome. And there's more we have to do today. Alright, so it says in order for there to be fair, impartial and transparent interrogation, there not only needs to be the specific question which you have in fact posed, but equally importantly, there must be specific cogent information from which the interrogation can be commenced. So what she's saying is cogent means there needs to be clear and specific evidence, argument put in play that align with each other for them to even start an interrogation. There needs to be a basis of the interrogation between the Integrity Commission and Ronif Lawrence. There's no basis. The argument that Kamina Johnson-Smith and Edmund Bartlett put forward in the letter is a baseless argument. You can't carry a baseless argument to court. The judge is going to run you out. Alright, I'm going to come and say, just a wild accusation. Andrew Holness is a thief. Him thief bought money. The judge going to say to me, say, so where is the evidence that Andrew Holness thief bought money? Do you have any record of Andrew Holness thieving bought money? You see where I'm going with this? It don't make no sense. Them should have shut them out and go sit down. But through them enough. Them guys burning a right letter to the Integrity Commission and get embarrassed. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. But let's move on. It's there's a third part of this letter. No, this is a lot. God damn. I also noticed your deep concern about widely circulated reports in both traditional and social media, which suggests that a senior investigator resigned from the commission after a statement she had submitted to the commission was excluded from the report submitted by the commission to the Parliament of Jamaica due to the intervention of an influential official at the commission. You say further that the report suggests that formal statements submitted by the investigator had raised serious concerns about unethical practices during the conduct of certain probe of high public interest. Here again, you suggest that this matter be subjected to inquiry by the commission, or should greater independence be inquired in the interest of justice in particular circumstances. Any other relevant agency, more particularly, you state inquiry should be made as to whether these media reports are accurate, and if so, whether the official who allegedly ensured the exclusion of the statement in question from the report to Parliament is still employed to the Commission, and indeed whether the individual misconducted himself in public office. Unfortunately, this concern, as outlined in your communication, is bereft of sufficient details to adequately inform an inquiry. So again, there is another allegation that does not hold any weight for inquiry to be done. She is literally shutting down all of these arguments. They said the urgent intervention which you seek for prompt and thorough interrogation of the mentioned matters can only be fairly done with cogent, specific. If there's one word that this lady teach me, it's cogent. If I learned a word from the new IC chairman, it's cogent. Cogent means clear, concise, and specific. Yeah, it has to be clear. It has to be detailed. It has to be precise, specific. If that's not happening, we don't have. If the information is not clear, if you say, all right, yo, this is why we need to investigate. they're not going to investigate. At the same time, I know that I need not remind you of Section 6 of the Integrity Act, which provides in part as follows. It says 1, in the exercise of its powers and performance of its function under this act, the Commission shall not be subjected to the direction or control of any other person or authority than the court by way of judicial review. Again, if the individuals that are claiming that the Mr. Ronif Lawrence is actually acting outside of the law, they have to prove it. They have to carry that court, prove to the court they act outside of the law with evidence, and then the Integrity Commission, based on the court's instruction, is going to do what they have to do. But if the court doesn't, the court is the only one that can instruct the Integrity Commission. Nobody, no parliamentarian can direct them. They don't answer to nobody but the court. This is the same thing that Mr. Panton said when he went into Parliament, and people was in their panties was in a bunch about it. So let us see if their panties is going to be in a bunch about it. Big up yourself, Sir G. Thanks for the follow. Let us see if their panties are going to be in a bunch about it when a woman says it. Let us see. Yo, this lady is rubbing off on me. I ain't even gonna cap. Let's continue. It says nonetheless, I hasten to add that I remain committed to open communication where the Integrity Commission is concerned, insofar as the Integrity Commission Act allows. See, that is all about the Integrity Commission Act. That's what it's all about. Nothing else. Actions of the Integrity Commission which cause you or indeed the general public concern will receive urgent attention of the Commission, provided that the Commission is given cogent and unequivocal information. Unequivocal. The word is unequivocal. So cogent and unequivocal. Let us look what unequivocal means real quickly. Unequivocal meaning.
This is the definition of unequivocal, leaving no doubt, unambiguous.
You hear that? Leaving no doubt. Cogent meaning. Cogent meaning.
Here's the definition of cogent of an argument or case. Clear, logical, and convincing.
Clear, logical, and convincing. So if you notice both words, unequivocal means there is no doubt. And it's clear. And this one is saying pretty much the same thing. It has to be logical, it has to be clear, and it has to be convincing. So what they have presented to the chairman of the IC is not clear, it's not logical, it's not convincing, and it doesn't leave out any doubt. It's questionable. Their questions are questionable. There's no evidence to suggest that, you know what I mean, the man is going to do what they say, what they're suggesting he will do, because he hasn't done anything yet. You see that? Man, listen, man. Hey, shout out to this lady, man. Shout out to this lady. Let's continue. There's some other parts of it that I haven't read yet. Whoa, wait a minute. Where we are? Where are we? Actions of the Integrity. Okay. Commission. Okay. Actions of the Integrity Commission, which cause you indeed the general public concern, will be received urgent attention. Commission is giving cogent and unequivocal information on which it can rely. I look forward to the Commission working together with the members of the House of Parliament in accordance with the laws of natural justice and above all in strict compliance with the Integrity Commission Act as promulgated by your good selves, meaning say argue it. You are the ones that tabled the Integrity Commission Act. Embarrassing. And so we need to follow it strictly. Well, class prefect, we need to follow it strictly, and that is it. Crash, big up yourself, thanks for the follow. Alright. So the Integrity Commission, I love the fact that you speak with research facts. Thank you so much, my brother. That's what we do. That's what we do. You feel me? Anyway, the next thing here it says, our goal is the same. a corruption-free Jamaica. Is it though? Is it the goal of the JLP to have a corruption-free Jamaica? With a gap clause? I question that personally. Because if you want us to have a corruption-free Jamaica, there will be no gap clause. Alright, there will be no gap clause for the cabinet. I call cap on that. I'm not saying she's cap, I'm saying they are cap. Alright?
Stop the cap.
But salute to
Stop the cap right now! Stop the cap! No bullshit, bro.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Out! Whoa! We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it for the reading of the report. I definitely had to read that media release. I'm going to post it because it's very important to know the stance of the Integrity Commission in regards to some of these concerns from the Parliament. I think she stuck it to them, and I don't have anything else much to say about it that I didn't already say. Now I'm going on to the next topic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Glasspool went to Parliament yesterday, and he dropped a lot of bombshells, if I'm being honest. Dropped a lot of bombshells. First thing I want to do is go to the first clip that I heard about Mr. Glasspool. You see me? Let me save this. Yeah, I want to go to the first clip of Mr. Glasspool. Out for the press. I want to listen to Mr. Glasspool, because it's very, very telling, the first stuff that them did put on. Listen to this.
Them mind make up down at Westmoreland. Them no want Moreland Wilson. Them no want Moreland Wilson. You understand?
To apply what is
also indication that we had some meetings in or around September 2017, and we haven't met again with the Portmore Parish designation being a hot topic and a date set for you to really come and update or report to the committee on the 31st of May. Many believe it would be practical to do an interim, and we really want to appreciate where we are with that. When we looked back at the mandate of the committee as well, I found persons asking if we were going to have more constituencies or if we would have only 63 constituencies. And I thought it would have also been a good inclusion for the ECJ to just lay out to us where we are and what are the implications, if any, and to answer questions from members of the committee so that we are at a place of good understanding.
We were asked, or the commission was asked, based on correspondence that we received from you, Chair, to give what we regard as a clear update in terms of where we are, in terms of the instruction that we got from you. And therefore, they say to the committee that our work is guided by what is required of us in Section 67 of the Constitution. The commission, that the Electoral Commission of Jamaica, requires us to establish an interface between the commission and the Standing Committee of Boundary. That has been done because we have received the instruction from the committee. And we, in the interim though, we have written to the Ministry of Labour, Ministry of Local Government, to so get the new boundary for the redefined St. Catherine. And
could you repeat that? Could you repeat that sentence? You have written to
the Ministry of Labour, so local government, in order to get the new boundary for St. Catherine, because as you would appreciate, that Portmore was a part of the old St. Catherine. So therefore, there's a new boundary description for the new St. Catherine, and that will have to be gazetted, as is per the norm with the other parishes. So we await that aspect of it. A bit better now? Okay. We have started the work in terms of the preparation, as was instructed, to apply what is known as the GIS technology, and field work. We are about to embark on the field work for the new boundary and generate the relevant maps. The ECJ guideline, as was agreed by the Commission, that it should be for boundary alignment, will guide the way we proceed going forward. Members, the key step involved the establishment of a formal procedure for reaching and recording agreements, along with the establishment of what is known as the Parish Boundary Forum, or known as the PBF, which will be chaired by a senior returning officer from the parish. That person will be appointed by me, the Director of Election. The PBF will be, as according to the guidelines, will be supported by a Parish Boundary Advisory Committee, the PBAC, which also will be chaired by a senior returning officer from the parish, appointed by me, the Director of Election. The ECJ will provide the necessary guidance and GIS technology support and electronic and paper mapping throughout the project to assist all stakeholders throughout the project. An initial meeting of the Parish Boundary Forum will be convened shortly based on the agreed structure. There's an agreed structure in the guideline in terms of the makeup of that PBF, and the Parish Boundary Advisory Committee will also be tasked to begin to conduct field work, realigning the constituency boundaries, reconfiguring the electoral division, and also writing the constituency and polling division descriptions. That's a part of the field work that needs to be done. So members, the field work involves two primary objectives. First, we must investigate in the field the new St. Catherine and Portmore parish boundary. To achieve this accurately, our team will be physically walking the boundaries, accompanied by guides and key stakeholders.
When you hear that, them have to physically walk the boundary them. You don't think so this is something that can happen in 2 months? This is just one aspect of Portmore becoming a parish, The process of them have to go through. I want to really pay attention to what the man is saying. I want to listen. When I heard this, I said, Portmore now become no parish. By election time, I can't tell you that. I'm sure about that. The detail of which he is speaking about. I want to listen to that again. Listen to that again.
Field work involves two primary objectives. First, we must investigate in the field the new St. Catherine and Portmore parish boundary. To achieve this accurately, our team will be physically walking the boundaries, accompanied by guides and key stakeholders. And secondly, it is critical that when we do that work, we capture the GPS coordinates for the new polling division boundaries within the parishes of St. Catherine and Portmore. To establish these new boundaries, it necessitates a number of changes, and these changes encompass splits and mergers for existing polling division. It also will require the renumbering and potential renaming of St. Catherine constituencies affected by the alignment. It also will require the renumbering of associated St. Catherine electoral division, followed by the renumbering of polling divisions within those affected constituencies. And it has to be agreed upon the official naming and numbering of the 3 designated Portmore constituencies. That will be critical in terms of naming those new 3 constituencies that should remain in Portmore and the new Portmore parish. It will also require the renumbering of those electoral divisions that now constitute part of Portmore. And finally, it will require the right.
No, we have to hear that again. This is a part of the normal. We have to hear that again. I want to listen to these people, because some people think like some joke thing, this and some easy thing to change boundary. And when the man them say it's going to take 2 years, literally, it's around that time. It takes some time. So, but the JLP want to rush things, ladies and gentlemen, because them have an agenda. Allegedly. Let's read.
Parishes of St. Catherine and Portmore. To establish these new boundaries, it necessitates a number of changes, and these changes encompass splits and mergers for existing polling division. It also will require the renumbering and potential renaming of St. Catherine constituencies affected by the alignment. It also will require the renumbering of associated St. Catherine electoral division, followed by the renumbering of polling divisions within those affected constituencies. And it has to be agreed upon the official naming and numbering of the 3 designated Portmore constituencies. That will be critical in terms of naming those new 3 constituencies that should remain in Portmore and the new Portmore parish. It will also, require the renumbering of those electoral divisions that now constitute part of Portmore. And finally, it will require the writing of the polling division description for all impacted PDs to reflect the changes agreed upon. These steps, the Commission believe, will ensure the new electoral map is accurately defined and implemented both geographically and administratively. A part of the process, Chair and members, is that both political parties will be required, both major political parties will be required to submit written proposal. Hopefully, an agreement can be reached by all members of the Parish Boundary Advisory Committee. In a case, though, where no agreement by the Parish Boundary Advisory Committee, an established procedure for accepting agreement be with a consultation between the nominated commissioners and the Director of Election, followed after that consultation, that is assuming that no agreement is arrived at the PBAC. Following that, the preparation of final draft of realignment for submission to the PBF for signing. MPs and constituency caretakers, ROs, need to sign off on the new constituency boundaries realignment and the electoral divisions, and also the PD numbering. And this agreement, based on the guideline that we have in place and as agreed by the Commission, that both general secretaries of both parties, both major political parties, will have to sign too. These agreement or disagreement would then be submitted to the ECJ, and if accepted without any change by the Commission, then we move forward in preparing a report that will then be submitted back to you, Chair, as the Chairman to the Boundaries Committee of Parliament. An approval of this committee, the next step will be then lead to the gazetting of the new electoral boundaries, the electoral division, the PDs, and the constituency boundaries. Once this part is agreed to, then the acceptance of the Parliament would then be sought through this committee, and then we'll proceed based on that communication that will come back from the Parliament. Then the ECJ will then proceed afterwards in terms of doing the final step of the arrangement, and that is to communicate. It is our responsibility to communicate the effective date of the realignment, after which the voters list data set will be updated to reflect the new information, the new constituencies, the new electoral division and polling division. So that it is at that stage, then we will begin to print the list. And finally, that list will be published to all the constituencies in the parishes of St. Catherine, and by extension that of the Portmore parish. And then Portmore will be officially, based on the electoral aspect of it, be established for the electoral, guided by the electoral process. This, Chairman, is in summary, is where we are. This is they will just update the committee in terms of the approach that will be taken.
So my wisdom warriors, that is the procedure them have to follow to do all of this. So I don't know how Juliet Holness, she want them do everything less than 2 months. Remember, ECJ already tell them say it will take up to 2 years. But Juliet Holness now then just a rush because them know say they end up on the losing side, you know. Them know that. And for all the people we are talking, Mark Golding never want Portmore to become parish. Mark Golding say from the get-go, you don't have a problem with Portmore become a parish. He was saying they are not following the constitution. At that the man say. Them just a rush. You understand? Because of that them want, you know. That it look like them a wait pan for call it election. My wisdom warriors, if you not just read between the lines, them just a rush it. And then some people now won't be able to vote for the PNP. It's what I'm trying to show you now. What a lucky thing the PNP take them to court. What a lucky thing. If PNP never take them to court, rotted wall, they wouldn't do what them a do. I don't care about nobody. Remember say them not care about nothing, you know. Remember say these people not follow constitution, you know. Remember that, you know, they don't follow laws. They don't. Them a law breaker. And them are the only people miss break law and get away with it. Them are the only people. Anyway, my wisdom warriors, may I bring on straight down in a Westmoreland cause me see them put out something in the paper and I say how James I go work with Moreland. Remember, you have some people I say if them not get Moreland, them not go vote. Then the government of Jamaica came out and say how James I go work alongside Moreland or Moreland I go work alongside James. My wisdom warriors, me tell you no say I trick them a trick labor right because one piece of bangarang on radio station.
Sorry about that, people. So, that's what was said in a parliament. Now, may I go to the article now? Because the article come out by Observer where we are going to look into Zine. So, let me share my screen. I'll do some reading. Here it is. It says here, Portmore Pass, EOJ boss give clearest indications new parish will not be in play for the next poll. Director of Election Glasspool Brown on Wednesday made it clear that it will take some time for electoral boundaries to be sorted in the new parish. According to Brown, the Electoral Commission of Jamaica, EOJ, on which he is a member, is unable to give a timeline as to when the boundaries for the 15th parish and the realignment St. Catherine will be in place. Addressing Parliament's constituency boundary committee, Brown indicated that the process for the new constituencies is detailed and involved. The committee member will agree that it is a tremendous amount of work and we, the ECJ, have just started doing our work. We have not yet agreed upon the timeline. Certainly, when we come back before the boundary committee on Thursday, on the 31st of May, we will be able to provide you a more definitive timeline when the process will be completed. He had earlier detailed the work that involved while explaining that the changes to the constituency boundaries is guided by Section 67 of the Constitution. Only know so them not like the Constitution, you know. Bless up yourself, UIC Jamaica. One Jamaica stronger together. Big up. Brown told the committee that ECJ has already established an interface between it and the boundary committee, having received instructions from the committee. In turn, the ECJ has written to the Ministry of Local Government asking to be furnished with the new boundaries for the redefined St. Catherine Parish. He said relevant technology is already being applied and the fieldwork is about to commence regarding the new boundaries, which lead to the creation of relevant maps. The ECJ guidelines, as argued by the Commission, should be for boundary alignment, will guide the way we proceed going forward, said Brown. The Director of Elections explained that the key steps involve the establishment of a formal procedure. Yeah. Let me see. Formal procedure for reaching and recording agreements along with the establishment of the Parish Boundary Forum, PBF. The PBF will be chaired by a senior returning officer of the parish who will be appointed by him. The PBF, according to the guidelines, will be supported by a Parish Boundary Advisory Committee, PBAC, which will also be chaired by a senior returning officer from the parish, and a similar appointment by the Director of Elections, said Brown. You good? I want to, yeah. What you say? Do what you do, me there, someone. Alright, I don't know how long you stay. But she's so forward. Do what you do and come back, man. Me there, sir. What your name? The PB will be chaired by the senior returning officer from the parish who will be appointed by him. The PB, according to the guidelines, will be supported by a Parish Boundary Advisory Committee, PBAC, which will also be chaired by a senior returning officer from the parish and similarly appointed by the Director of Elections, said Brown. Wanna remember when Pastor Peter Chambers said that the Constitution has stand in front of Andrew Holness like a man? This is it. The Constitution again, you know. The Constitution guides that no skull no gonna go on for certain levels. Here they say the ECJ will provide the necessary guidance and the GIS technology support as well as electronic and paper mapping throughout the process. According to Brown, the following will also be undertaken. PBF to convene shortly based on the agreed structure. The PBAC tasks to begin to conduct field work to realign the constitution boundaries, reconfigure the electoral divisions, and also write the constitution and write the constituency and polling divisions description. Brown explained the field work will have two primary objectives. First, we must investigate in the field the new St. Catherine and Portmore parish boundaries. To achieve this accurately, our team will be physically walking the boundaries, accompanied by guides and key stakeholders. Secondly, it is critical that when we do that work, we capture the GPS, the global positioning system, coordinates for the new polling division boundaries within the parishes of St. Catherine and Portmore. The Electoral Office, the EOJ boss, said to establish these new boundaries necessitates a number of changes encompassing splits and mergers for existing polling divisions. It also will require the renumbering and potential renaming of St. Catherine constituencies affected by the alignment. It also will require to renumber the renumbering of associated St. Catherine electorate divisions, followed by renumbering the polling divisions within those affected constituencies, and it has to be agreed upon the official naming and numbering of the three designated Portmore constituencies. Brown said the process will also require the renumbering of the electoral division that now constitute parts of Portmore. The process will also require the writing of the description for all impacted PDs to reflect the changes agreed upon. These steps, the Commission believes, will ensure a new electoral map is accurate, defined, and implemented both geographically and administratively, said Brown. He told the committee that the two major political parties will be required to submit written proposal. Hopefully agreement can be reached by all members of the PBAC. Where there is disagreement, consultation will take place between the nominated commissioners of the ECJ and the Director of Elections. Followed that, the preparation of the final draft of our realignment for submission to the PBF for signing will take place, said Brown. He underscores that members of Parliament, MPs, and constituency caretakers will also have to sign off on the new constituency boundaries, the electoral division, and the numbering of the PDs. This agreement will then be submitted to the ECJ, and if admitted without any change by the Commission, then we will move forward with preparing a report that will then be submitted to the Boundary Committee, Brown said. If approved by the committee, the new electoral boundaries will be gazetted. People, I don't want normal process this. This not take 2 months. And that's the point. It cannot take 2 months. The ECJ will then communicate the effective date of the alignment, after which the voters list will be updated to reflect the new information. The opposition People's National Party has taken legal action to challenge which the governing Jamaican Labour Party is using to establish Portmore 15 parish. Chief Justice Brian Sykes recently ruled against the application of the injunction by the PMP and ordered that the 15 parish should not only come into operation after the completion of the procedure outlined in Section 67 of the Constitution. Both parties have claimed that the ruling supported their position. Jamaicans are expected to return to the poll this year to elect government by September. You better know that. The governing JLP is seeking a third term while the PNP is seeking the first hold of power since 2016. People, all I know is this. Them get radam. Them get radam. No parish boundary now line before September. It cannot work. We don't know what GPS alignment accuracy mean. The man physically have to walk the boundary them of Portmore and St. Catherine. Physically. You know how long that alone I go take to establish the boundary where them agree upon it's supposed to be. So at the end of the day, the JLP get radam. This Portmore becoming a parish thing. It now gonna work out for them in this election. And we all know why they want it so bad. It's the gerrymandering act of the ages. And then a me say so, a Warmington say so. You remember good. I try secure seat for Terry Long. Not my word, for them word. And them admit it. I understand? So don't make me know what you think about that in the comment section, alright? Now, if anybody wants to call in, now is the time. Now is the time to call in, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? For the people on TikTok, pick up on yourself. You guys can come over to Bolo VNR 2.0 on YouTube. And you can call in. The number is 1876 451 6535. We have two people we need to return and calling them. They were trying to get me. So that's what I'm going to do right now. But for the people on TikTok, I'm going to end the live because I have to use my headphone. This time I can't use the speaker, yes? So big up on yourself. So if you don't want to call in, call in about the information that was disseminated. You alright? The word is love. The word is love. Look a bit. Let me turn off that. Yeah. Call about that person, yeah. But we not hear nothing. Just start this, or something when I call me. Couldn't answer. My bad. She probably can't unstart. Okay, call was ended. Alright. Let me go to the next caller. Let me go to the next caller. Wonderful, I can hear that. I think headphone them now. Still not get that person either. Yo! Alright, I'm not get that person now. There's a person that usually have in there, so can't so anybody try to call them back. Alright. 229 guys, nobody now calling me at any live because I have a whole heap of work for them. And I gotta post these videos, yes? So big up on yourself. Thank you guys for being here. Floyd Shaw, big up. Splash Digi, thanks for being here as well, my brother. Lake Respect Beckford, Irvan Wellesley. They believe it's just point fingers for boundaries. Miss Curiosity Kid, big up yourself. Yeah, me have to document these things and post them, because it's important for reference. Monica say lie. Arlene, I already did a portion on this about what him name? Mr. Pat W, big up yourself too, you know. I already did a something about 119 already. I'm gonna post it too. So you can look out for it. I recorded each section. I'm going to post them now. That's why I'm saying if nobody wants to call in, I'm just gonna end it right here. Alright? I'm gonna end the live right here, okay? Yeah, me have to look on Dayton Campbell Dayton Campbell thing. Oh, let me try just do it now. Just do it now. I have to post that too. Anyway, myself. Let me do it, why not? Let me just do it now. Dayton Campbell from Parliamentary TV. Let me just do it now. That is a banger right there. A whole heap of things me have to do, you know? No, seriously. Yo, the content is ridiculous. Me not even touch Dayton Campbell right now. I'm going to write this up, because last night, Ralston Ayman, Ralston, what name? Let me say Ralston Ayman. What name again? It's a Ralston last night from Parliamentary TV. Mighty God. Mr. Fact Checker. You need enough to them so bad, brother.
You have spent, and there are no beds, there are no supplies. He said he was going to build a mini stadium. Nothing has been. A female from that same party.
Hey, that one they rough.
But from a different incidents about which he spoke, he said, in his own words, took place in 1923, 15 years before the formation of the People's National Party. And my research has not confirmed that anything went that way. And across the diaspora of both genders and all socioeconomic background, the data collected, the vaulted judiciary that is the bulwark. The experiment started off very lofty indeed. Within the first 100,
no, this a part of right, that's all.
All
right, that's all. Right, that's my boss. The social experiment where Andrew Holness love talk about.
In the October 1980 elections, persons dressed. I know people who were in the first batch of graduates our school, Jose Marti High School, and C. Foster College.
Dana, with it on WhatsApp.
Because of the relationship between Jamaica and Cuba. Those schools, go back in Greater Portmore, 13,000 houses were built. Great and democracy. The judiciary, which every time the Holness administration runs amok of the Constitution, the judiciary that protection had taken up a very substantial post in the public sector. And when you look at the ages of these black women, the West Indies students did not.
Just give me a second, may I try to find a point of it.
Education. So,
really? My Lord. Mighty God. Only hear that tonight, Jamaica.
And I want to use this opportunity to speak now to the current Minister of Education. Well, and if she doesn't have the capacity to get it done before the Holness administration has its final curtain call, then I know Senator, then by then, Member of Parliament for Northwest St. Catherine, and Minister of Education Damian Crawford will be able to get it done. Because in 2016, Royal Reid announced that they were relaunching a curriculum for civics in schools. And I will read from a document rightfully covering the civics.
What you say, Mr. Price? A decent fingers.
Yes.
Ruel. Jamaica, a decent finger.
Jesus, if everything take out Portland.
So, a group of journalists.
Mr. Price, what you say, Mama? Almighty God! No, Mr. Price, what you say, Mama, again?
Adhesive fingers, crazy glue.
No. Sticky. I wonder if somebody can do an artwork with him in the cookie jar.
Oh man, I need to find that part, man.
Beheld the identity of that councillor. He was subsequently re-elected unopposed to the council in 1930 and was re-elected in 1931 after new elections were called, and others took it over. I'm not suggesting that it was a scheme by Finson. I'm just saying that if his knowledge of history is as he displayed it, then I have no... Well, let me stop right there.
Wait. Let me say. So are you saying or are you interpreting?
And my research has not confirmed.
Mark Golding said, and when we come back, Mr. Price is coming with the facts.
Consisting no...
Basically, everything that he said basically has no truth to it. Has no truth. So you said you were going to look at the facts again, Mr. Price. What are the facts?
So,
about the civic.
Mavis Gwendolyn Gilmore Peterson, OJCD, was born on the 13th of April 1926. She's a medical practitioner and a former politician representing the Jamaica Labour Party. She served as Minister of Education from 1980. The Holness administration has its final curtain call. Then I know Senator, then by then, Jamaicans knew their rights. Jamaica, to ensure their rights are not violated. When it was when the Jamaica students did not pay tuition. It was Prime Minister Edward Seaga who introduced what he called the cess, which caused Jamaican students to have to pay a percentage of their tuition. Now, that percentage that they have to pay was enough of an hindrance for Black people to not be able to send their children to high school, to university. I'm going to say something. A couple of Fridays ago, I attended the funeral of the late Varenita Robertson Casey. And from where I sat, I was able to look across at the front pew. And I won't identify them by Ross Robertson Casey. A couple of Fridays ago, I went to high school.
All right, yes, I may have started from, because this is relevant to it. This is very relevant to it. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo VNR. We're in this space again, and all I ask is that you guys hit the like button, share the live. Parliamentary TV was on fire. April 16th. I'm talking about Mr. Raymond Price. Man, listen, that man came with some haymakers, some asteroids of truth, and the entire Jamaica Labour Party administration historically is not looking very good after this. Specifically, Prime Minister Holness stated that there was a failed social experiment involving the Cubans. Well, Mr. Raymond Price is about to show you how much of an inaccurate assertion that is based off the facts. Listen to this.
To university. And I'm going to say something. A couple of Fridays ago, I attended the funeral of the late Varenita Robertson Casey. And from where I sat, I was able to look across at the front pew. And I won't identify them by name. They know themselves. And a few of them watch this program.
Really?
But sitting on the front bench were legal luminaries, some still serving and others retired, and at least one, having retired, has recently taken up a very substantial post in the public sector. And when you look at the ages of these black women and black men, you know of a fact that it was during the 70s that they pursued their legal studies at the University of West Indies free of cost. So the vaulted judiciary that we celebrate in Jamaica, the vaulted judiciary that is the bulwark between totalitarianism, style, and democracy. The judiciary, which every time the Holness administration runs amok of the Constitution, the judiciary that protects our rights, the judiciary that protects our democracy, the leaders of the judicial branch of government are all the beneficiaries of free tertiary education of the 1970s when Michael Manley was the Prime Minister of Jamaica. Is that why Holness is so obsessed with hatred for the 70s? And were he the Prime Minister in the 70s? Would he not have done NHT? Would he not have done maternity leave with pay? Would he not have done the Status of the Children's Act? Would he not have done equal pay for equal work? Would he not have done equal pay for women? What does he hate about the 70s? And let us talk about the 1990s, which is also some place that he loves to reside and love to recreate.
Yes.
In the and let me just read some facts for you. The PDP built over 15,000 houses in Portmore during the 1990s under the leadership of first Michael Manley up to 1992, and then PJ Patterson from 1992 up until 2006. In Greater Portmore, 13,000 houses were built. Gore built under the same period 1,000 homes in Cumberland and 500 additional homes in Brayton. In this era, and Leslie Davis of blessed memory did Cedar Manor, which is in my constituency, and of course Ransford White built those homes in Nago Head. Marine Park, all of these areas that they are coming with their adhesive fingers for were built during the 90s. Ascot High School built in the 90s. Brayton. When you check all of the schools, let's go back to the 70s for a bit. Had there in the 70s that Andrew calls social experiments. Let me talk to you about 3 marvelous achievements in the social experiment.
Yes.
Garvey Maceo.
Right, that's so the boss I go start cooking now, you know, people. Right, yes, so you know. Mr. Raymond Price deal with them wicked, you know. Hey, me say the man go back past on history. Only listen to this.
In the 70s, that Andrew calls social experiments. Let me talk to you about 3 marvelous achievements in the social experiment.
Yes.
Garvey Maceo High School, Jose Marti High School, and G.C. Foster College. Because of the relationship between Jamaica and Cuba. Those schools, those gifts, those policies are still giving today. I know people who were in the first batch of graduates from Garvey Maceo. G.C. Foster College, when it was built, had dorms that were state of the art. It had a health facility.
Yes.
It had an Olympic-size diving pool and an Olympic quality 8-lane swimming pool. In the October 1980 elections, persons dressed in JLP paraphernalia invaded the G.C. Foster College campus.
What?
The beds in the health center on the campus were thrown into the pool.
Mighty God.
Classrooms were vandalized. And there was graffiti and all sorts of debris left there for months. Let's come back to the 90s. It was not until the 1990s, while Portia Simpson Miller was the Minister of Sport during the Patterson administration, that E. Foster was fully restored. Talk about that keeps on giving. All of the top-notch coaches, all of the top-notch sports technicians, all of the top-notch sports educators that gave us the golden Olympic results.
My
We love to celebrate. Came out of GC Foster. Came out of the social experiment. So I, for one, am happy for the social experiment. But let us talk about the experiment, the wholeness experiment.
My God, what you call it?
The wholeness experiment.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Why you wholeness experiment now gonna sound too good enough, people? Wanna hear the wholeness experiment, Mr. Raymond Price? Hey, Raymond, big up yourself, my general. Raymond Price, big up yourself.
The wholeness experiment started off very lofty indeed. Within the first 100 days of my administration, I will bring to Parliament legislation for fixed election dates, for impeachment, for this, for term limits.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
For that, and 9 years later, nothing has been done. 9 years later, no school has been built. 9 years later, not one new health center has been built. 9 years later, not one STEM academy has been built. 9 years later, you take the Favour Williams route of building communities. Favour Williams reminded us that one cocoa full basket. Prime Minister Andrew Holness go around the country one house at a time. Big launch to one house at a time. So if we want to have a fact-based discussion, here is my hypothesis, Jamaica.
Yes.
Mr. Holness is taking us back to the 70s and wrapping his version of the 70s to hide the fact that he has not achieved anything substantial in the 9 years where only he has been Prime Minister.
Still too lazy to learn AI? Watch others get ahead while you stay behind. Disappear for 1 month to become the most dangerous person in the room. First, stop scrolling. Second, take a 1-minute quiz. Third, spend 15 minutes a day learning new skills. And the last, become a master of AI tools. In 1 week, you'll feel unstoppable. In 2 weeks, you'll have your strategy. In 4 weeks, you'll wonder why you didn't start sooner. You in? Try now.
He has had 110 uninterrupted months as head of government. And if you match those 110 months against the previous 48 months while Portia Simsimila was Prime Minister, we can at least boast about Cedar Grove Academy. We can at least boast about Aberdeen High School. And if you go back to the 18 years, from 89 to 2007, well, I just gave you a summary of houses built, of communities built, of wealth created among the black masses of the country. Because a house that was sold for $4 million in Portmore in 1993 is now worth $60 million today.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
People, wanna hear what the man say about a house in a Portmore where they built back then and how much you worth now? This was an initiative by the People's National Party to give people an opportunity to own them own land and them own house. A lot of those houses, I have family in Portmore, a lot of those one flat, we don't want to see them now. A mansion them down at Portmore here. You see this same initiative where them they do them years ago is the same housing initiative. Them are come with now again for empower the people in Jamaica for own them house. The aim and the directive is 50,000 in 5 years. Me I line up myself because I need to be one of the 50,000. Rent to home initiative, rent to mortgage initiative. All of the housing program them is what I am most excited about. So bring on the PMP, bring on Mark Golden, full speed ahead, vote out the labor right them on the deaf. We don't want no more sufferation, man. We don't man. We not look no handout to want work and own things them and stand up firm in Gideon. We don't want a handout from the politician. We want them to do the right thing so we can own a piece of this soil. So welcome Mark Golding in this blouse and skirt and the full team. You hear that? Remember good.
My God.
And the only challenge we have in Portmore in 1993 is now worth $60 million today.
My God.
And the only challenge we have in Portmore, especially in East Central St. Catherine, is poorly maintained roads, no new infrastructure built, earthen drains that were said would have been concreted have not yet been concreted. And every 3 or so months, we have the repetitive season of road patching on Newland Road, where what needs to be done on Newland Road is proper draining, raise the road, give a proper foundation to the road, and give proper surfacing to the road. So I'm not a historian, but I will fact check the most bombast of Holness's demigods, as they think themselves to be. And the 3 you've mentioned so far who spoke at Cedar Grove Academy, the very Cedar Grove Academy that was built in a PNP administration, I've been easily able to show that they were high on volume and low on value. They were high on noise and low on fact. So I call them the high-low bunch. No disrespect to the supermarket chain.
No, man. H-I-L-O-W.
Yeah, L-O-W. Thank you very much.
H-I-L-O-W.
2007. So he has...
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Yes.
Mr. Holness keep taking us back to the 70s and wrapping his version of the 70s to hide the fact that he has not achieved anything substantial in the 9 years where only he has been Prime Minister. He has had 110 uninterrupted months as head of government. And if you match those 110 months against the previous 48 months while Portia Simsimila was Prime Minister, we can at least boast about Cedar Grove Academy. We can at least boast about Aberdeen High School. And if you go back to the 18 years, from 89 to 2007, well, I just gave you a summary of houses built, of communities built, of wealth created among the black masses of the country. Because a house that was sold for $4 million in Portmore in 1993 is now worth $60 million today.
My God.
And the only challenge we have in Portmore, especially in East Central St. Catherine, is poorly maintained roads, no new infrastructure built, earthen drains that were said would have been concreted have not yet been concreted. And every 3 or so months, we have the repetitive season of road patching on Newland Road, where what needs to be done on Newland Road is proper draining, raise the road, give a proper foundation to the road, and give proper surfacing to the road. So I'm not a historian, but I will fact check the most bombast of Holness's demigods, as they think themselves to be. And the 3 you've mentioned so far who spoke at Cedar Grove Academy, the very Cedar Grove Academy that was built in a PNP administration, I've been easily able to show that they were high on volume and low on value. They were high on noise and low on fact. So I call them the high-low bunch. No disrespect to the supermarket chain.
No, man. H-I-L-O-W.
Yeah, L-O-W. Thank you very much.
H-I-L-O-W.
Yeah.
So when you come with this revisionism to say that is the Labour Party who built Portmore, what is your argument to him tonight?
To quote the most honorable Edward Seaga, mash down that lie.
What you said?
Mash down that lie.
Adhesive fingers want to get 5 more years.
Yeah, and you know, I'm going to make a call to the graduates of Garvey Maceo High.
And GC.
Wait, hold on a second. That includes Robert Nestor Morgan.
What you said?
Yeah, let me fact check myself before I get into
And he went to Clarendon College.
Oh, did he? Did he? From first form? Did he?
Just like Abta, who went to third quarter and same go to KC. So you say?
I'm calling on the past students of Garvey Maceo High School to enter the discussion as to whether they were a success of the experiment or a failure of the experiment. Because if you're familiar with the geography of Clarendon and the location of Garvey Maceo, the Garvey Maceo campus is like a lighthouse in the open ocean at night. Surrounding the Garvey Maceo campus are acres and acres of sugarlands. And rising out of the soil, where the sweat, blood, and bones of enslaved Africans, our ancestors, are interred, is a great institution, the result of the relationship between Michael Manley and Fidel Castro. And the students that have gone there, been educated there, and graduated from there are not vetted prior to entry. Your JLP or your PNP. They're vetted prior to entry based on another innovation of the People's National Party, a universal aptitude test. Some time ago, it was called Common Entrance. Then it was changed to Grade 6 Achievement Test. And now it is PEP.
And I recently saw a principal, Keisha Hales, sent me, I don't know if she sent you, Raymond Price.
Okay, no, I fact-checking myself. Robert Nestor Morgan graduated from Garvey Maceo in 1998. He attended that institution between 1993 and 1998 and went elsewhere for sixth form.
Oh!
So imagine how angry Nestor Morgan feels every time his prime minister refers to the social experiment, as if he did not rise to the level he is today because he attended the achievement of the social experimentation. Because who could criticize a government for building schools if not a government that has built none? Who could criticize a government for building hospitals if not a government who has built none? Who could criticize a government for providing proper education up to the tertiary level if not a government who does not?
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Mighty God, ladies and gentlemen, who could it be? Who could it be but a government that didn't build any schools? You know, so they never build a school? Me say them terrible, yeah, man.
Who could criticize a government?
Terrible. Then terrible. You know, listen to this. Listen to class, because I'm not have so much, you know. Hey.
That has brought the masses of the people. Criticize a government that has brought the masses of the people through education into the middle class at the height of society, in the judiciary, in the financial sector, in the academic sector, in the political sector, in the public service sector, in the military, in the constabulary, if not a government who has done nothing.
But he asks who going to stop him. You know, hear him say, who will stop him?
Yes, and I can answer that question.
Who going to stop him?
The electorate. Because we are a democracy. And we have never accepted totalitarianism. And the proof of my statement is this. The 1989 general elections.
Oh. So you say, well, reach Siaga going to surely reach him?
And he won't have the benefits that Siaga has. Because in preparing to come here on your program, I've not read it yet myself, but I was advised that after the visit of the Secretary of State, for which we still have not heard any clear reporting from Cabinet, but we have been seeing certain things.
It's subjective argument.
After I'm gone, we say tariff. And now I understand that there are supposed to be strict guidelines applied to Jamaicans traveling to the United States, even if they hold a visa, because of what I can only describe as the apparent deterioration of the view of Kingston held by the leaders in Washington.
Repeat that.
It appears by the implementation of a tariff and the new travel guidelines for Jamaicans that there has been a deterioration of the view of Kingston from Washington.
Is where you find that, Mr. Price? And it...
Ball out! Whoa, yo, yo, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of parliament. Take them out. From Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland. Me I go to Portland. Why me I travel to Portland? Take out somebody. Man or woman.
So people, that don't make sense too, no. You don't make respect, bro. You don't make move to father. You don't make sense too, no. Say, you know, eh?
Yeah, man. Ticket today.
Eh?
Ticket today.
I might tell some see like say yo, it a come out. Yeah man, them have got fix things, man. Cause me ain't school doggy with them things. But when me I say people, Mr. Ralston, Mr. Raymond Price, I don't know why I say Ralston High, man. Big up Ralston High, man. I work man in family good. But that makes sense to me, you know, because I said this on a live. I said, and I was I think it was yesterday. Yesterday while I was here and I was live, I said to the man them, sell out to the Americans them. The government in their infinite wisdom sell out the Cuban them, and they got no reward. The travel advisory is the same or worse. Right? The last time I checked it was the same. I don't know if it update to 4, just like 80. I have to check on that. But what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, we have some real issues. The government don't hold the confidence of Lorraine. What's up, baby? The government does not hold the confidence of Washington. Else them wouldn't, yeah man, else them wouldn't something there. They want to do them like that with the tariff and then the travel advisory. They want to do them like that. Just think about it, man. Make it so keen, man. But let's continue because Rasta not done yet, you know. I mean, Raymond not done yet, you know.
I will.
So where's about the visas?
That there are supposed to be strict guidelines applied to Jamaicans traveling to the US. I'll get the details and I'll forward them to you.
Mighty. But, you know, didn't I say to you? I've been asking you, no, Jamaica. I've been asking you. I'm sure there was a timeline.
The only thing people could say is, no, Raymond, it's a coincidence. Right? And I have to go back to Tom Tavares Vincent.
What can Axon do?
Go back there.
Didn't he run against Portia Simpson? Well, she was then Portia Simpson, now Portia Simpson Miller, in Southwest St. Andrew, a seat where an entire community is named after a Tavares. But this Tavares could not cross it. Couldn't cross it in the voice of Cliff Twang. Tom Tavares cannot cross it. So we already know the value, even in East Central St. Catherine, because I believe in the run there against you small.
My.
Tom Tavares Vincent should, of all of the persons who spoke, should have recognized the transformation in East Central St. Catherine since he attempted to be a member of parliament in that area. Because he has stumbled on Cedar Manor, built by the PNP. He has stumbled on Cedar Grove, built by the PNP. He has stumbled on Cedar Grove Academy, built by the PNP. The only thing that he might be familiar with is the perimeter fence around Caymanas Track. So don't come into East Central St. Catherine and disrespect the legacy of Michael Manley and tell lie about PNP chased Garvey out of Jamaica in 1923 when the PNP wasn't established for another 15 years.
But I don't even think Garvey was in Jamaica 1923.
Well,
because if you look back, I think he was in the United States at that time.
Hold on a second. Let us follow that. 1 second, sir.
You know, a historian like you, Mr. Price. I recall he never come to Jamaica yet. I tell you know, Tom drunk and Tom certainly fool. I didn't say Tom drunk, but Tom not fool, but him is Tom drunk and Tom certainly fool. Hello, good night. Yes, my friend.
Yes, I watch your program right now. Good night.
Reading from the National Archives, right? The Jamaica National Archives. Membership in the UNIA declined in the United States after Garvey's incarceration for federal mail fraud between 1920. So,
yes. Yes, my friend. Good night. Make a powerful point and make it quick.
Yes. Mr. Price. There were two schools built by Michael Manley in Southwest Clarendon, 10 miles apart. Came to I in 1974. And Garvey must say in 1978.
Thank you very much.
All right, my friend. Thank you for the history lesson.
Right. All right. And it's important to mention the schools in Southwest Clarendon because until those schools were built, that section of Clarendon had no... The people who lived in that section of Clarendon were basically overlooked by public education. So it was a deliberate decision by the Manley administration to locate schools of the ilk of Garvey Maceo, for which a member of the JLP cabinet is a graduate, 1993 to 1998, Robert Nestor Margaret. I even have members of his graduating class sending me information.
I like how you're dealing with it powerful times, and that's one nice stuff going on there. And you know how Jamaican this means that when the Andrew administration tell him lie, you know what to do. What about you to know? First thing, high school was built by Michael Manley in Canada. And technical was built by Michael Manley in Egypt. And you want to let them know that the People's National Party don't have nothing to talk about. It's Jamaican people live the life of it. And I want to keep this every month. Yes. Every month I want to bring somebody to educate the nation. Please, Andre. And Raymond Price, I love how you sit on it and deal with it. I want to go back to my city and listen here. I want to make people know that listen and go listen. Think of a life still taking. Don't miss the team anymore. Just concentrate on the People's National Party. Don't bless the country. Hello?
Yes. Come on, students. Let's up the class.
So the high school, there was college. Going for more. From basic to college was built by the PNP. All clinics, all police stations, every fire station was built by the PNP.
All right. So you said the PNP are the real builder.
All right.
All right, Comrade John. I hear you loud and clear.
Yep. Waterford High School was built in 1997.
Waterford High School.
Let's check Waterford High School.
Bridgeport High.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, what kind of party is this when never build one school in Jamaica? In all of the JLP history, JLP never build one school. Them man your enemy of progress, man. Oh, yeah, listen to me, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you this. You see, China, I'm going to show you a post right now. Because I think I like to show you what going on, you know. Because China deal with education, you know. Just believe that. That's why them are leading our world right now. And it's just the truth. Let me show you something very, very quickly. You understand? And bear with me. I go up on Instagram to make sure I find the specific posts. I go show you what China do. This year, September 1st. What China do. I show you how China attack education and why them are leading our world productivity. And it's going to take some time before anybody can even come near exactly what them are doing. China ain't playing no games, player. Where is it? I'm going to play him and then me find it. Hold on.
Cumberland High School. Cedar Grove. Which other school? Hello, good night, welcome. Yes, talk up loud, my friend. Miss, you're very low, you're very low.
In school. She said, well, since in a school is here, let's do agricultural school for Western St. Mary. Good night.
You're not hearing it.
Alright, then they have problem with that lady there, but alright, I find the thing when I look for. I'm showing you. See it? They are showing us that China now ramp with nobody when it comes to progress. Look on this. Every student in China will be required to learn artificial intelligence starting September 1st, 2025. The mandate starts as early as 6-year-old. I never say 16, you know. I say 6-year-old, you know. This is why them is winning. This is why China will continue to win. Where's the world going, ladies and gentlemen? The world is going into the greatest era of technology. Artificial intelligence. One of the scariest age you can think about. But the most technological advanced age that the world has ever seen. Artificial intelligence. Then if the man make them pick their 6-year-old have to learn about artificial intelligence, what going to the entire nation? Them are going to lead everybody. And them already a lead already. What is Jamaica doing? What is the position of our country? Sharon, big up yourself, baby. Good afternoon. Marlon Jones, big up. What is the position of our country where artificial intelligence is concerned and the education of it? Are we, probably yes, I know that the PMP has mentioned it, especially Mr. Andrew Holness, so they've obviously had discussions. But we are so far behind under this present government where that is concerned. The man who promote dance this, the man who never build one school. Yo, who not got here? The man who never build one school. I know me can't believe. Trust me, it think weird, bro. Listen to this.
Caller, you're very low, so I have to cut the call. You hear? Alright, let's see. Yeah, hello, good night.
Hi, good night, teacher. How are you doing?
I'm well, my friend.
Good night to you, Brother Raymond.
Good night.
The quick point I want to make in relation to the schools and the missing schools. An incident that had occurred in Western St. Mary in the same 1960, 65, 67 thereabout, when they came to open with what is now the Carnal High School. It should have been an agricultural school for girls, you know. Yeah? Mm-hmm. When they came to open the entire academy, there was no school up there except the little building that is now at the Carnal High School.
My God.
The minister said at the time was Mavis Gilmore. She said, well, since enough school is here, let's food and rum there, make we drink it now. So that's a history that was passed down to me, and that's a statement of fact.
Where's the Marlon? Only Jonathan Grant School alone then build a who build a school there? Which Labour right government build a school there? We know. But only one school out of so much school there at Jamaica? Let me know.
A lot of it occurred in St. Mary, Center and Trelawney, where many of those schools were never built.
Wow.
Sir Andre, I want to add something to what that caller has brought up. Today, at an event in St. Catherine, the Prime Minister of Jamaica, the current Prime Minister, speaking at a groundbreaking, made reference to the UDC, saying that the UDC did not do any projects for a protracted period of time until he became Prime Minister.
Yeah, for the past 20 years. Let
me read a Gleaner article of, what's the date here? June 17, 2000.
Yeah.
Right?
Stop using ChatGPT like everyone else and do this instead. To the men over 50 who don't know how to use AI, tomorrow morning, we're...
A new 1,350 capacity comprehensive high school at Cumberland in Portmore, St. Catherine is one of 2 schools now under construction as part of a $1.2 billion new schools program being implemented by the Urban Development Corporation, UDC, on behalf of the Ministry of Education and Culture. The other school is a 300-place basic school at Silverstone in Greater Portmore. The Cumberland High School is expected to be constructed at an approximate cost of $211 million and the Silverstone Basic School at an estimated cost of $36 million. Both will be completed for the September 2000 school years. Contractors on the project are West Indies Home Contractors Limited, WICON, who have established a track record for design and build system being used in this program. The program seeks to increase the school stock through the construction of 4 comprehensive, 2 primary, and 5 basic schools over a 30-month period in response to the growing population in the southern east section of St. Catherine. The comprehensive high schools will each provide an additional 1,350 places. The primary school, 1,200 places, and the basic school, 300 places, all in
God. Yo, now hear me now? Thank you, my general. Marlon, Jonathan Grant school where I talk about was opened in 1980. Siaga won the election and became prime minister at that time. So therefore, it was the previous administration that built the 1980, the Jonathan Grant. According to the historical facts, I look on right or so. Just Google it. Yeah. It's the PMP government built Jonathan Grant. Alright? So again, tell me about our next school where them built. Alright, let's continue.
In the Portmore and Greater Portmore area of St. Catherine, all funded by the Urban Development Corporation. So the Prime Minister was either misinformed, unaware, or not telling the truth at all.
My God. Hello. Good night. Welcome, caller.
Andre, good night. How you doing?
I'm well, my friend.
I just want to add to what Raymond talked about Ascot Primary School. Let us be reminded that this school was constructed by WICON, right, in 1997. And it was opened on December 10, 2000 by then Minister of Education, Berkel Weitzman.
Oh, all right.
That was when PNP was in power.
Okay, my friend.
And the Greater Portmore High School was also founded in 1995. That was when PNP was also in power.
All right, my friend. Thank you.
That's all I have to say. Have a good night.
All right.
Waterford Primary School was built in 1978 when the People's National Party was in power.
Hello, good night. Welcome. Good night, welcome, caller. Hello, welcome to PDTV.
You see, Marlon, I just show you evidence a while ago. See, the school was opened in 1980. It was built under the PMP administration, not the JLP. All right, fact check.
Hello, good night.
Hello, Andre.
Sir, you have to talk up, you know, man.
Yes, I have the lesson tonight.
Want to get in a sweet part of this, man. Call them, some of them.
I made a conscious effort, my father, to start check and then not start.
It's the worst thing could ever happen. Our crime rate would have not been where it is at now.
Yes. Get him with somebody that is to come out, you know. When he
right up to
Man, how about the Jamaica?
From senior secondary school.
Yes, Raymond, I don't know what the lady talking about.
No, I want to go even further back in history. This may take a minute or three. From Senior Secondary School, built in 1957 during the premiership of Norman Manley. Yes. Converted to Frome Technical High School in 2000 during the Prime Ministership of P.J. Patterson. Glenmuir High School, built in 1958 during the premiership of Norman Manley. Meadowbrook High School, 1958. Vauxhall High School, 1959. Campion College, 1960. Port Antonio High School, 1960. St. Mary High School, 1960. Vere Technical High School, 1960. Montego Bay Comprehensive High, 1961. St. James High School, 2000. Morant Bay High School, 1961. St. Andrew Technical, 1961. St. Elizabeth Technical, 1961. Tarrant Comprehensive High, 1961. William Knibb Memorial High, 1961. Bishop Gibson High, 1962. Anchovy High, 1972. St. Anne's Bay High, 1972. Arbuthnot Gallimore High, 1973.
Wait, man. 62 are when Bustamante take over Jamaica.
Bustamante did not take over Jamaica in 1962. Well, let me check the actual elections. So I can tell you when the schools were being built. So some of them, like a school that is opened in January 1962, never start built January 1962, if you get what I am saying.
Marlon, you hear that, bro? You hear that? And that you have to look for. And when the school opened and when it was built. Alright? Same thing with the 1980 Jonathan Morgan or whatever the name, high school.
And I want your viewers to follow the geography of the schools I'm speaking about.
So between 62 and 72, and a Labour right government in charge then?
Between 62 and 72, yes. But a school opened January 1962 was not built by the JLP administration.
But that's what I say. 62 to 72, not never.
Well, I don't see any on the list between built in 63 or 64 or 65 or 66 or 67 or 68 or 69 or 70 or 71.
So it's a common denominator.
It's a common denominator.
Oh.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Here. 68 or 69 or 70 or 71.
So it's a common denominator.
It's a common denominator. Look here. These people that were at Cedar Grove High School and the ones that continue to talk about the 1970s experimentation, I am proud of the 1970s experimentation because that's when school bill, that's when clinic bill, that's when hospital bill, that's when police station bill, that's when Portmore bill. Morris Meadows, for example, in East Central St. Catherine. Surrey Meadows in East Central St. Catherine.
Bolo, no producer. That one definitely deserve a ball.
Shift out.
1973 or so.
Man or woman.
Continue, Mr. Prince.
All right. So, Arbuthnot Gallimore High School, 1973. Naculva Technical High School, 1973. Orocabessa High School, 1973. Spalding's High School, 1973. Clancarty High School, 1974. Kempshill High School, 1974. Charlie Smith High School, 1975. Balaclava High School, 1976. Cambridge High School, 1976. Claude McKay High School, 1976. Herbert Morrison Technical High School, 1976. Maud McLeod Comprehensive High School, 1976. Donald Quarry High School, 1977. Edith Dalton James High School, 1977. Jose Marti Technical High School, 1977. Bridgeport High School, 1978. Charlemont High School, 1978. Horace Clark High School, 1978. Taki High School, 1978. Dunoon Park Technical High School, 1979. Waterford High School, 1979. Anchovy High School, Fidel Castro Campus. So from your hear it name Fidel Castro Campus, you've heard that. 1980. Garvey Messiah High School, 1980. Jonathan Grant High School, 1980. Then none in 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, or 89.
What?
Merlin Otti.
Wait. So boss cannot build none. See, I cannot build none. No.
Merlin Otti High School.
Wait, man, Price. Producer, do what you need to do, not Jamaica.
Ball out! Whoa, yo. Ball out! Whoa, yo. We need help, Jesus. Jamaica need help. Shift the parliament. Shift the election. Shift everything. Remove them out there. Take out the cockroach. Take out the thief. Take out the criminal them. Take out the thief them. Take out the murderer them. Take out the gang leader them. Out of Parliament. Take them out from Portland. Take them out. I hear Portland.
You know, boy, somebody sent me a text to say that I need to get a dub plate to say on the wrong for trouble Raymond, but it's not about me. I was initially only focusing on the schools built in Portmore, but when you look on the lay of the land across Jamaica, you know why we have schools that we call traditional schools?
Yes.
There are some schools that were built before independence while we were a colony, including St. George's College. That was built in 1850.
St. Catherine High School.
And St. Catherine High School. But when you look at the schools built during the Patterson era, that's when, according to the Prime Minister, we had the FinZac
the man where they say no do nothing for Jamaica. PJ Patterson. You don't know much school PJ Patterson bill? Yo, you don't listen to Raymond Price. I think him out of school, the man bill, it come like a joke. Already they have FinSac, man still build school. When we have an economic crisis and collapse, the man still wanna focus on education and building the nation. And the man never come talk about say man a worse. I should him be quiet and not stay like some people. You not try to defend himself. And what do you start talk? Remember me tell you that. They can't walk in a PJ shoes. No time, none of them can walk in a PJ shoes or they hear them attack. None of them.
explosion. So let me touch on that quickly. Do you know that Pernell Charles Sr. had a bank?
What bank Pernell Charles Sr. had?
Pernell Charles Sr. had a bank that had its offices in New Kingston, walking distance from Central National Bank. So during the time when VIPs within the JLP had failed banks, which caused the FinZac, the Patterson administration did not take the foot off the pedal in the education infrastructure for Jamaicans. So let me continue.
So wait, are you saying Pernell Charles Bank was one of them that got bailed out through FinZac?
Then the bank is up. The bank is still around today. Pernell Charles Sr. had a bank, walking distance from Central National Bank, and the bank failed, just like Central National Bank. So while they were putting the burden,
PC Bank,
right? While they were putting the burden on the Jamaican economy, and while PJ Patterson was resolving that burden through FinZac, PJ Patterson was still developing the education infrastructure. So I continue. And these are the Patterson years. Merlin Otti Comprehensive High School, Patterson. Greater Portmore High School, Patterson. Paul Bogle High School, Patterson. Ascot High School, Patterson. And Natta Bay High School. And I was working in Portland at Case as a lecturer. And I used to drive by the Natta Bay High School. I remember when ground was broken, I was there. I remember when the school first opened to students, I was there. Right? So I have to stop and give special acknowledgement to Natta Bay High School, Patterson, Cumberland High School, the Patterson era, Bvrfam High School, the Patterson era, Innswood High School, the Patterson era, Holland High School, the Patterson era, Irwin High School, the Patterson era, Green Pond High School, the Patterson era, Spot Valley High School, the Patterson era, Hopewell High School, the Patterson era, Rhodes Hall High School, the Patterson era, and Troy High School, the Simsimilla era. 2007. Cedar Grove Academy High School, the Simsimilla era, 2013. Aberdeen High School in Aberdeen in Northeast St. Elizabeth, the Simsimilla era. I was a member of Parliament, right? So who it want bun, make it bun them. We have the masses of this country having universal access to secondary education, an achievement that was a part of the Millennium Development Goals achieved during the Patterson era. And let me just add my voice. Happy 90th birthday season, PJ Patterson. On Friday at Jamaica College, he says that when you're 90, you don't celebrate your birthday, you celebrate your birthday season. And this country and every graduate of every school I have called just now owes PJ Patterson a debt of gratitude. And you know the good thing about it? PJ doesn't want the thanks. PJ don't want people groveling to him because him give one mickle of a house over there so and another muckle of a house over there. PJ Patterson was a
Give them water. Give them water.
and give them water and take it back the day after.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
People, a 15 school. Me hear the man mention a while ago a PJ building and a high school that alone, not even, you know, talk about primary, you know. 15, you know. Hold on, there, may I get a call. May I get a call, people, hold on. Primary, 15, you know. Hold on, there, may I get a... Yo, you can hear me?
Big up yourself, Bolo.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you clear and loud.
People when you can't hear, you hear any echo because me I use a speaker, you know. So me I wonder.
No, I mean, I hear not.
No, not you.
No.
Me I talk about the viewers them. Viewers, can you hear an echo or is it okay? Let me know. Splash Stitch, share and let me know. Because me don't want no echo, you know. Hold on there. Talk to me nice. Is there an echo, guys? Any echo? Alright, go through my boss. Go through, talk it out. I'm just go on mute.
Bolo, I'm sorry that I can't use certain profanity word on your platform toward a certain Green People Party leader. When them a run off their mouth from PJ Patterson, God know me would have liked for just wall all them short and us bust it with all my knife.
No violence, my boss. No, listen
brother,
to me. No. Listen to me. You cannot promote that. No, I am.
Honestly, I'm sorry.
No, don't do that. Hey, ask God for forgiveness.
Okay,
yeah,
forgiveness.
Watch out, take one wooden spoon and knock them in the head for absence.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Let me say that.
And we are all Jamaican, even if them have a different. You know what I mean?
God, no man. Them disrespecting the big man, brethren. Them a disrespect PJ Patterson on a different level. Them a bring down the man legacy to nothing.
Yeah, them a try, but it not gonna work still.
Yes, what I'm saying. These people, and these lazy liberal. Let me keep my mouth closed.
Drink some water, my boss. Drink some water. Don't make them get riled up, cause this is energy we don't need between we and you know the Jamaican them. This cause all that problem all over it. We don't need that energy, my boss.
Honestly, brother. Honestly,
let me tell you. You see, that's why the Bible says leave vengeance unto the Lord, you know, because you see, anytime people tell lie upon you, you see truth. Always rise above to the top of the water, you know. Like
up in Jamaica.
Yeah, I forgot to the top. Cause all I like them when they tell you that they might get exposed right now, you know.
You see me, what them do? Man. Because just to school them alone, a legacy for Jamaica, you know, brother. One of the biggest legacy that Jamaica ever have, you know. Brother. And that built by the PMP party, you know, brother.
How long you watch? You watch the whole time?
Brother, me I watch the whole time. Well,
right. So you see what China do? Don't China with freedom school.
Yeah, me see the part.
So you see how important education is to a nation for grow.
Well, I know.
So all your administration will never be on school yet. And I talk about
and I come dictate to
them
people
of a standard of leadership. That can't make no sense, brother.
No. Yo, Bolo, honestly, I'm so glad that Damian Crawford and the upcoming leader for Portland them again, Isaac Buchanan, really taking the lead here. I take up the mantle. For build back the education system.
Yeah.
Because trust me, I would love to see Damian Crawford and Isaac Buchanan take them from the basic school level in the era of AI, because these little young children, when you
can't forget my boy Andrew Holness. He's a leader in thought when it comes to, the future.
Yes.
He's a youth.
Yes,
Understand
the future of the kids, them,
you
bro.
listen to him when him talking, so you have to put him in it too. Them have a great team, man. Them have a great team.
Bro. Brethren, honestly, man, hey, yo, Bolo, I get goosebumps over here right now. Me have to get emotional, brother. Honestly to God, man. That leadership here with Jamaica have with the green people, them brethren. Honestly, them for go, man.
But you see,
God duck them in the sea, man.
When they look on the Jamaica Labour Party, if we are be honest, them is the opposite. Andrew Holness look like him around everything, and everybody else look kind of incompetent. There's not a lot of people there that you can say, all right. So that's smart, they are sensible. To be honest with you, when they just look on them team what they have. Orange Chang always asleep. We don't know what very long I do. To be honest with you. Bartlett come out now recently. Now and turn PR master about flight from Dubai. You feel me I deal with? It's like the DNA of the Jamaica Labour Party is all about PR and no substance. And that me say right now.
Brother, listen to me. And that this party and them are voting all the time and I come to what are the best prime minister Jamaica ever see.
Yeah, because that's the PR.
Let me
tell you something, my boss. I can't go stay long. I have to say this and then you drop it because I want to do that reaction and you almost reach 1 hour. I record. You see, the way how them people are move right now, a PR is a thing where them use in America too, in them politics too, where they repeat a lie so many times and then do it on so many platforms because them control the media and in enough people mind it become the truth. You understand? And as enough people are like Trump, but he was a victim of that propaganda machine, Yes. Them use it against him and make him lose the election and then should have win 2 in a row. It's the truth. It's the truth. So it's a very dangerous machine, my boss. But I give you 30 seconds for rap because I want to do my thing.
Brother, honestly, me know this. Honestly, me just love the fact how Mr. Price come out and I deal with this. Because in a one term, PMP built more than 10 freaking high school. Bruh!
No, man, with ease, man. With ease, because them build a 3 in 1 year. With ease.
Yes, me I say. But Bolo, me even say it in the year. Me even put it. Me even say the year, brother. Me not say the year. Trust me, me not go say the year.
It's a Porsche build 3 in a 4 term.
Yes, what I'm saying, me just say the term.
Watch out now. Remember say Porsche did under strict IMF laws, when she have to fix back because I liberate them,
Exactly.
So just imagine if she never did have that. Should have
got the burden if you carry if you fix back that.
7 because should have more money for play.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Then watch this. In the time when FinSac, that is that's PJ Patterson, right? When FinSac, look how much high school and college this man I deal with, bro. Underneath the burden again. And this one now SSL. And look how many storm past Jamaica and when PJ Patterson.
You're tapping nice. You know, sister them I blame Barry same way for the economy.
Jesus Christ, Bolo, what are the man?
One little star with pass Jamaica not even lick good.
I didn't even touch Jamaica. He not touch Jamaica, bro. And I'm blame it on burial problem on Jamaica. And look how many Caribbean country get hit by burial hard and then get back on their foot and grow.
They're not ready, but me I forgot. Hey, look more.
All right, my party. That's nothing.
Yo, man, I tell you, bro. I tell you. Let's continue, people. Let's continue.
Right? PJ Patterson was a consummate prime minister, the consummate leader, and I've always said we'd speak to him about Mr. Infrastructure, but his real credit, his real credentials, his real accreditation, in my book anyway, is the vast investment he did on the education planes for Jamaica. All of these schools are built outside of the corporate area.
Yes.
All of these schools caused
you know, so that is very hold on. You know, so that is very significant, ladies and gentlemen. The schools that were the PMP them built, they focused on the areas that had less access to education. It tells you that that's why them always say PMP is for the poor. They invested a lot of money in the poor regions them. And it's just the truth.
corporate area.
Yes.
For Jamaica is the vast investment he did on the education planes for Jamaica. All of these schools are built outside of the corporate area.
Yes.
All of these schools caused middle class to evolve in rural Jamaica.
Yes.
Right? And it is laughable. If it wasn't so serious, it would have been a joke. When these people stand up and talk about the burden of the 1990s because of FinZac. The next time I come on here, I'm going to talk to you about the cause of the FinZac burden. And I don't want to start calling names, but I know a lady who her number one claim to fame was a church she attended, and the fact that the person that owned Central National Bank attended that church.
How what happened to her?
She could hardly add one and one, and she was a manager at a Central National Bank.
Nobody start that camera worm tonight, Mr. President.
No, I won't. I have to do my research first.
So you say we need to come back to make we go into the FinSac.
Wait, I need to talk about the tertiary institutions. Right? Monique College, Norman Manley era, 1956. Elim Agricultural High School, first established in 1973 and upgraded to Sidney Pagan's STEM Academy in 2014. Right there in Elim, in Northeast St. Elizabeth, Raymond Price was a member of Parliament. Who want it bun them? At Easter, make it bun them.
My God!
Yo, alright. All jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, PJ Patterson is a class act still, you know. And I'm gonna tell you why. You hear what Raymond Price say? PJ don't want nobody to gravel over him for when do for country. You know why? Because he was paid to do his job. That is the first thing. And as a man of integrity and a man of standards, you're not gonna enter in one pissing contest about something about that. But you see the way where Andrew Holness and the government has gone with it and trying to redo history or recreate history, it's in response to that type of rhetoric why we have to come out and speak the truth. And the truth of the matter is, if you was to do a comparative analysis of what Mr. PJ Patterson did in his first 9 years and compare it to Andrew Holness' 9 years, I'm telling you, there's a lot that would embarrass him based off a PJ Patterson record. And it's the truth. You can imagine Portia Simpson Miller, Mama P, built 3 schools in a 4 year. And Andrew Holness not build none in a 9. She a beat him already. When they talk about fiscal prudence and fiscal discipline, who you think make we have fiscal prudence and fiscal discipline? It's a legislation that was created by the PMP that Mark Golding was a integral player in creating the legislation. Right? It's instructions that are to be followed to make sure that we don't go out of line with our discipline. You understand? The problem with this government is not discipline and prudence. It's accountability. The money that they're spending, when they say them spend the most money on the healthcare system, we're not seeing the money in the healthcare system. Where did the money go? Them don't even have the receipts to tell us because the Auditor General has told us that there's trillions of dollars unaccounted for. There's no receipts for them. They must have tell us them use this and use that. Them a tell me say one building for refurbish, one hospital that will cost 2 billion, and next thing now, you gone to 21 billion. These things are very, very fishy. It don't sound good. It sounds like there's some discrepancy there, and there needs to be an audit done to prove if there's any blatant corruption that has happened. And until that audit is done, I am of the opinion that there has been blatant corruption that has been done. That's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it. But I don't know for sure. But based off of the evidence, my comparative analysis leads me to believe that a whole heap of skullduggery go on in the healthcare system and in many ministries in government under Andrew Holness. But God and time, let's continue.
Bolo! 74, Brownstone Community. All right. So Excelsior Community College, 1974. Brownstone Community College, 1975. Knox Community College, 1975. Montego Bay Community College, 1975. So when people Sam Sharp Teachers College, 1975. So when people talk about why the PNP won the 1976 election, the People's National Party won the 1976 election because black Jamaicans sit and pick me and go tertiary school, got on teacher and doctor in a 1975 by the hard work of Michael Manley, right? Caribbean Maritime University, where the adhesive finger met his Waterloo, built by the People's National Party, opened in 1980, before the October 1980 election, because it was open for classes in September of 1980. GC Foster College opened for classes in 1980. Portmore Community College established in 1992, the Patterson era. So all of the tertiary institutions I've just mentioned, which one Norman never built, in Pick Me Michael built it, and which one Michael never built, PJ built it. Let's talk about the universities.
Yo, at this point, the man a badge eye witness. JLP can't take no more beating today. But we will continue.
Of Technology, formerly the College of Arts, Science and Technology. Patterson era. The Jamaica Institute of Technology, Norman Manley era. So CAST was built in 1959. The Institute of Technology was in 1958. And in 1995, UTech, the amalgamation, was granted university status by the University Council of Jamaica, September 1, 1995. That is the era. With the bun, make it bun them at Easter.
Everybody want to talk to me. Who the bless up the super chat so me can't steal it?
People, me not go no further. The man go primary school, tertiary school, college, PMP. Me not go no further. This was a history and class lesson. Me not go no further. What we don't need for go no further than this? This is abuse at this point. If me go no further, I just rub it in a people's face. Brother, me say me can't believe. I know me still in a shock. Me I see information. It is accurate, but I am still in shock. I mean, I know how people really back one government when they believe in education, when they invest in education. I can't understand that. That is beyond me. But, hey, listen. Wanna make me know what you think in the comment section. See? Yeah. Somebody call me same time.
Bolo.
Hold on, let me can't hear, boss. Yo.
Bolo, please.
Yeah.
Just rub it in the face a longer, brother. Please, just make it go a little bit more better. 5 minutes more, man. Go.
Alright, my boss.
Do.
Hey, you have to bless up a paper. You have to bless up a paper or the something, you know, man.
No worry yourself. Man. Cool, man.
Just work with Andre style right now. Brother, 4 hours, but I'm going to make you play.
Yeah, man, please.
Alright, general.
If you don't bless up his super chat, me now go be and carry class nice. Hello, good night.
Man.
Yes, my friend.
They asked him first regarding Teachers College. Who did it?
Him talk about Pasley Garden already, man.
Yeah, that was built by the PNP as well.
Yeah. I hear the art school built by PNP, but no, not talk about it. I changed the name.
Yes, the name was changed.
You used to name Youth Skills Training Center when Michael Manley just started.
Oh yes, it was part of the pioneer. Thank you very much, caller. How could I have left that out?
All right. Thank you for the history lesson. All right.
Yeah, man. But I mean, enough people that talk about Siaga ability now. I mean, so Siaga started, they will change the name.
All right, my friend. No problem.
Like when they changed the name from Agency of Public Information to Jamaica Information Service, and I hear people crediting him for establishing the Jamaica Information Service, but it was originally called the API.
Oh.
I didn't just remodel things. I didn't talk about it in the art school and up on the art show before him dead. I didn't change the name.
All right, my friend. Thank you.
Blessed love. I'm glad the program.
Yes. Hello. Is our history lesson tonight? Hello. Good night.
Good night, Andre. Very well, Mr. Price. You see, only two things I can tell you to the labor right there, Bill. You know. You see, Marg, what they tell everybody, and just them invest in a Marg and prison.
Lady, what can go so? The lady said two things, them Bill. Marg and prison. You're not right, lady. Hello, good night.
Yes, good night, teacher.
Yes, sir. You have to talk up, my friend. Talk up.
Yeah, the UDC, the 17 new school that PJ built in Western Jamaica that include the Spot Valley and the Irwin, all those schools built by through the UDC also.
Yeah. So you see why I say that, Andre, that the Prime Minister was either misinformed,
yes,
or intended to misinform, when he said that the UDC had done nothing for decades until he became Prime Minister. The fact of the matter is that this period is the littlest amount of something the UDC do.
Wow.
Look a bit.
Yeah, and Green Pan, Mr. Raymond Price said Green Pan High. Also Green Pan Primary School and Green Pan Basic School.
Him never go into the primary school then. If he ever go in the primary school then tonight we go till 12 o'clock. Alright?
Yeah. Alright.
That is funny, honey.
You never start talking about primary school.
Oh my God,
no,
that is funny.
That's how them build prison. You take out something already? Oh. That's how them build prison. A prison them building up. That's how them good pan. Yes, man, prisoner. What? Prison for days. A two more prison them building at about correctional center down the west side down so. You know, you just come out and expose and see there. Prison over here, so. And them now build no park and them now build this and them now build that for youth them. So we develop youth them. But them a build prison. And all them a talk about a meet a judge and meet a maker. And I want this and I want that. And I rule with iron fist. Last time I checked, Jamaica never want dictatorship. Jamaica want democracy. You can imagine a youth go jail for 5 years because them have one boat gun. You know, so them have water gun, right? To sell in a shop where legal. You know that, right? Where they put water in it. Some man have a boat gun. A youth have a boat gun, a prop gun. What am I do? You know, I'm not talk about that. You know, I'm going to leave that alone. But the penalty on the boat gun is 5 years, I believe. But yet still, the government want to take out impeachment out of the constitution. So regular Jamaican citizens, you know, can get locked up because them break the law. But the government official them under Andrew Holness don't want to get locked up. They want to remove impeachment out of the constitution. And we're going to look back because it's on record. Marlin Malawu Ford presented those ideas in Parliament to remove impeachment because they want to reform the constitution. So them don't want to get locked up when them do things. Them don't want to get locked up when them violate the and do fraud and them something. They don't want to get locked up. Them for just collect with taxpayer money when them done retire and never face no prison charges and no consequences. On the other side of the fence, the PMP actually, as a matter of fact, Mark Jefferson Golden. I'm going to play it right now too. I'm going to play it earlier. I'm going to play it right now. Mark Jefferson Golden actually put out an impeachment bill. The man actually put one out, people. Alright?
Still too lazy to learn AI? Watch others get ahead while you stay behind. Disappear for 1 month to become the most dangerous person in the room. First, stop scrolling.
Global.
Listen to this.
Usain Bolt and many other innocent investors were carried down in the Jamaicans at home and abroad to save and invest. Meetings, physical and virtual, to give every citizen a voice. Change means practicing accountability as a central principle of good governance. That's why, after the terrible incident of the woman being beaten in public with a stool, I tabled an impeachment bill in the House of Representatives in 2021 to provide a mechanism to hold to account any parliamentarian whose egregious conduct brings his or her office into disrepute. Despite this having been a manifesto promise of this JLP government from the 2016 general elections, my impeachment bill has not been allowed to go forward to a joint select committee for wide stakeholder consultation and then be passed into law. They don't believe in accountability. When I entered the political arena, there were some entrenched ways of doing things. Making change happen requires a fresh approach. Things will be very different under my watch, because I will tolerate none of it.
Only your Marky G table the impeachment bill and the man then can't left that, brother. They don't want you about no impeachment. The impeachment bill slung there and a rotten. You remember good.
Yeah, man, in talk about all of them something there. Jamaica, if we spend the time tonight and talk about the primary school them, we're not done the program. Hello, good night.
Hi, good night, Andrew. Good night, Raymond. It's very important, and this takes precedence to why there is so much done in the Jamaica Labour Party. They don't believe in investing in education. This speaks great of volume. They need to learn to regard education as the number one thing that is going to pilot our young people and even us as middle-aged and older people to know what is
Leprechaun talk truth, no man.
All right, my dear.
That is why the country is the way it is.
All right, my dear. No problem.
A quick correction. At its original establishment, it was the Jamaica Information Service. It was then changed to the Agency for Public Information. And Mr. Siaga did not like that name because he thought it sounded too socialist. And he changed it to the Jamaica Information Service again. But he did not establish it.
Hello, good night.
Good night, Andre, and good night, Mr. Price. I'm really enjoying the show. Well, let me first thank God for giving us Andre Stephen and this show so that we can talk about the interests of Jamaica. Now, Mr. Price, you and I know as a politician, I don't know if Holness is actually a politician or a pretending politician, but every politician knows that in order to win an election, you must tout your accomplishments. Now, if Siaga built Portmore and never said a word about it, that is uncharacteristic of Siaga and uncharacteristic of a politician. You and I know, just like you just said, Siaga even changed the name just to claim the thing. If he ever did create Portmore, it would be on every campaign flyer, it would be on every song saying built by Labour. When Mr. Holness come now and try to revise the history, Mr. Holness, listen, you and your little researchers, uno two dunce. Is either uno dunce or uno just blatantly lying demonic people. Uno cannot continue to try to mislead the Jamaican people. And Jamaican people, uno to come on, man. Uno be surprised, just mention all people who can't barely count. Uno to do better.
All right. All right, man. All right, Ra. Hear you loud and clear.
Bless up. Bless up, folks.
You know, I'm happy for that call, Mr. Stevens. On October 10, 2012, as part of the Jamaica 50 celebrations, the Most Honorable Edward Siaga, former Prime Minister, spoke to a special sitting of Parliament where he itemized his achievements.
Have you ever wondered what would happen if you actually sat down and talked with missionaries from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
And the caller is right. Portmore was not one of them. So Mr. Siaga is hearing posthumously that is him, Bill Portmore.
Posthumously. No, this is serious. Hello, good night.
Is hearing posthumously. That is him, Bill Portmore.
Posthumously. People, you see when you have a scholar them attack, you have to take every opportunity to teach. Posthumously. Let us look up that word and see how it applies to the posthumously. Posthumously, meaning.
Here's the definition of prostitution. The practice or occupation of engaging in sexual activity with someone for payment.
Let me slow it down because I have it sped up. It's so like you said, prostituously, but it's not prostituously. Hold on then.
Posthumously.
So Mr. Siaga is hearing posthumously. That is.
Oh, posthumously. Okay. Okay. Alrighty then. Posthumously. That's the word, isn't it? Posthumously. Let me go here. Posthumously, meaning.
This is the definition of posthumously, after the death of the originator.
Let me show you the meaning of posthumously. Hey, them money are real scholar, you know. If you never know, check your word them what they use. Yeah, man, tell you, see there? Posthumously. Posthumously means after death of the originator. Obviously, Mr. Siaga is not here with us anymore. So that word was in play and in context. Let's continue. Posthumously.
Him, Bill Portmore.
Posthumously. No, this is serious. Hello, good night.
Good night, Andre. Good night, Mr. Raymond Price.
Good night.
Thank you for advocating the labor rights. You know, one thing I want to say to Andrew and them cronies them, just open up a Jamal because all of them need to go inside and have a seat.
Open back Jamal.
Oh no!
Dr. Campbell, they dropped the word. Not seeing you is what I want. You in the garden hiding too? Unmute Dr. Campbell.
I'm here. Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to your viewers and listeners.
What you eating?
Fish.
What you having? Sprite? Are you having some bites?
Fish.
Okay.
Tilapia.
You know, I don't know. I can't eat them the freshwater fish. It's good for in terms of agricultural production and especially for the average Jamaican who can't purchase the 15 or the 1600. It's so much a pound for tilapia now.
You know, so I don't know.
I wonder how much a pound for tilapia now. But one thing that them eat as good roast fish.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
So where are you today? You're in Kingston or you're in the nice Eastern Westmoreland?
I'm actually in Kingston today. Just completed a meeting and I have another one at 3 o'clock. So I'm in Kingston today.
Okay. So we have another hour and a half to turn up Jamaica. Understand?
Correct.
So what? Let us start the discussion today, Dr. Campbell. What is happening in Eastern Westmoreland?
Well, as you're aware that Eastern Westmoreland is one of the stronger constituencies for the People's National Party. And we had a surprise defeat in 2020. But of note, if persons were to look at the numbers, they would realize that the Jamaica Labour Party has never reached 5,000 votes in Eastern Westmoreland. They have never polled 5,000 votes in Eastern Westmoreland. And even in that election when they won, they got 4,862. The PNP votes fell off, and that's the reason why the NP won. So it's by default. And in the local government elections that were held last year, the PNP was able to poll 1,880 more votes in the local government elections than we did in the general elections, winning the seat by almost 3,000 votes last year. So it's back to its normal self. It's a wonderful constituency. Still, rich history, having been represented by the former Prime Minister, who's celebrating his 90th birthday season, as he called it. And I want to say happy birthday to him. I wish him good health and longevity. Correct. And, the constituency has a nice mixture. You have the hilly interior, which is more rural and farming plays a large role there. And then you have the coastline down on White House, where you can have nice beaches, some nice beachfront properties and fisheries and other commercial activities there. Sanders, White House there, and other activities like that. So it's a good for people. All fruits ripe. All fruits.
All fruits ripening in West and...
Yeah, nothing green. All fruits ripe.
So you're saying between Westmoreland and Hanover already is 5 seats that for the PNP?
5 love. 5 love.
And you're also going to do some serious damage in St. James?
Correct. Where the west goes, the rest goes. So we started out, Normally the sun rises in the east, but on this occasion, you can look for the rising sun coming from the west.
So as you talk about St. James, and I hear that you plan to even pursue legal actions with regards to him taking down your flags.
The paraphernalia. So, and he obviously doesn't read much, or if he reads, he doesn't read with understanding. Because what he is suggesting, based on the Town and Country Planning Act, is that if he reads the section properly, it does say that political paraphernalia are exempted once an election is impending. So the only question remaining to be answered is whether or not we are in a period that we would consider the elections are impending. Now, we go to the ROPA, the Representation of the People's Act, ROPA. And in the ROPA, it clearly defines the campaign period, which is 54 months after the last election. Right? The last elections were in September of 2020. So in March of 2025, we're 54 months away from the last election, or 6 months away from the upcoming election. We were written to by the ECJ to say that we are in the official campaign period. So what he's suggesting is that it's unsightly. I heard him saying, imagine having flags and other things on Jimmy Cliff Boulevard and other things like that. Now, the law says what the law says. There is a process in place to amend the law or to enact new legislation. What he cannot do is to create his own law and ignore the law that is in place. So I think he's on very shaky ground, and I think he needs to get better legal advice because it's not the first time. This is not the first time he's offending our senses. Because after the local government election last year, Richard Vernon, prevented some of his own JLP councillors from being sworn into the St. James Municipal Corporation by misinterpreting the law. It is the same Richard Vernon, a few years ago when he was deputy, that said that persons who migrated were cowards, right? And shortly after that, we had the finance minister migrating.
I was sure not talk about me on commercial break. What could have caused all of this? No, man, me they are probe. Me not listen to this yet, you know. So me they are probe and I find the pastor me would react to.
And additionally, what he's doing is political victimization and in pictures.
Williams was missing in action, and then she said she never gave permission. I don't know how you see it as a general secretary. Had it been that you confirmed with CVM and Patricia Duncan never showed up, people would have argued that there's discord in the People's National Party.
They would have. But, you know, discord is communicated differently based on which party it is in. That's what I've noticed in Jamaica. But I am questioning what the minister said, because when I was called, I was informed that they're having a debate in Eastern St. Andrew with the Minister of Finance, Minister Favour Williams, and our candidate Patricia Duncan Sutherland, and that they have invited the 2 general secretaries, and that the others have already agreed.
You see, no, this is something for talk about now. This is something for talk about now. This is news. This is news. So you're telling me that Dr. Dayton Campbell was informed by CVM. Hold on, I'm going to go back and hear and say completely. Because I don't want to tell a lie upon about
in Eastern St. Andrew, with the Minister of Finance, Minister Favour Williams, and our candidate Patricia Duncan Sutherland, and that they have invited the 2 general secretaries, and that the others have already agreed.
Patricia Duncan never showed up. People would have argued that there's discord in the People's National Party.
They would have. But, you know, discord is communicated differently based on which party it is in. That's what I've noticed in Jamaica. But I am questioning what the minister said, because when I was called, I was informed that they're having a debate in Eastern St. Andrew with the Minister of Finance, Minister Favour Williams, and our candidate Patricia Duncan Sutherland, and that they have invited the 2 general secretaries, and that the others have already agreed.
So CVM said they confirmed. The others
they
agreed.
told me
that's why I'm afraid Andre, you know. So Andre just asked him, so CVM confirmed that the others were going to be there. So you see? So it is, you know, let me say this. I'm not even going to really react to this. You know what I will do? I will do a 1 minute or 2 minute short about this. But I'm not going to make a whole thing about this part specifically. You know, had it been a PMP member that decided to break the agreement with the debate, I am sure, I am almost positive that George Davis would have really rinsed out every drain a political advantage for the JLP if Dr. Dayton Campbell or Miss Sutherland never show up to that debate then. But because it's Favour and it's a JLP and it is bias, we have not heard, well, I have not heard anything from George Davis. Have you guys heard anything? Maybe he said something and I didn't hear it. Can somebody send me a clip of George Davis addressing the fact that Favour Williams pretty much put him out there for dry? You understand? In the snow. This is embarrassing. Huh? Why would George Davis do that? Why would he put her on the flyer if there wasn't some type of communication of agreement? I'm not saying that she necessarily knew about it, you know. Maybe somebody in the senior part of the JLP made the agreement with CVM TV. But why wouldn't she go? What is there an issue with Favour Williams and other members of the JLP? Is she feeling some type of way? Is there some type of discord? What is going on? Because if you are I say it again, if you are a confident politician, you love to debate. You can't wait to go in front of the world and embarrass the other side. For sure, say you are the person for the job. So what going with Favour? What going with the JLP period? It's kind of weird. But let's continue.
So that's exactly what they told me, that the others had already agreed to the debate. They wanted it on Tuesday. And then they called back to say one of them was having difficulty. And based on that, they've moved it to Monday. So not only were they aware, but they were facilitated I have executive meeting, as you are aware, on a Monday. I had to go to executive, leave executive, and go to the debate because they were accommodating them on the Monday.
No. So y'all tell me, say, not only did they know, but they moved the date up to Monday. Dr. Dayton Campbell has engagements on Monday, and he still made it, and Favor was missing. This not look good. I tell her, this don't look good. It not look good.
So for her to come out after and say she wasn't aware, I am questioning the authenticity of her remarks.
My God.
In other words, ladies and gentlemen, that's a fancy way to say that.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop.
So not only, so you're basically saying that this, you only really even bent to facilitate them.
We facilitated them. I had to truncate my presence at the executive meeting, where I have to give the secretariat update and the general election preparedness update. I had to truncate all of that and leave, and I had to be dressed for the debate from the executive meeting and leave to go there. Only to go there and hear them saying that she didn't give permission. I'm questioning that because that's not what was communicated to me. And then he comes on with pure arrogance because he does not have any foundation in law to support what he's doing.
But aren't you seeing that the ship sinking off the meeting and there was...
He's doing.
But aren't you seeing that the ship sinking over there? Because on Monday you showed up at UTEC for a town hall meeting and there was consensus that it would have been 2 representatives from the PNP and 2 representatives from the JLP. And Favor Williams was missing in action. And then she said she never gave permission. I don't know how you see it as a general secretary. Had it been that you confirmed with CVM and Patricia Duncan never showed up, people would have argued that there's discord in the People's National Party.
They would have. But, you know, discord is communicated differently based on which party it is in. That's what I've noticed in Jamaica. But I am questioning what the minister said because when I was called, I was informed that they're having a debate in Eastern St. Andrew with the Minister of Finance, Minister Favor Williams, and our candidate Patricia Duncan Sutherland. And that they have invited the 2 general secretaries. And that the others have already agreed.
So CVM...
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right. Tell about them.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
And that the others have already agreed.
So CVM said they confirmed. The others
they
agreed.
told me, that's exactly what they told me, that the others had already agreed to the debate. They wanted it on Tuesday. And then they called back to say one of them was having difficulty. And based on that, they've moved it to Monday. So not only were they aware, but they were facilitated. I have executive meeting, as you are aware, on a Monday. I had to go to executive, leave executive, and go to the debate because they were accommodating them on the Monday. So for her to come out after and say she wasn't aware, I am questioning the authenticity of her remarks.
My God. So not...
Emotional damage.
What can go so? What can go so? What can go so?
Only. So you're basically saying that this, you only really even bent to facilitate them.
We facilitated them. I had to truncate my presence at the executive meeting, where I have to give the secretariat update and the general election preparedness update. I had to truncate all of that and leave. And I had to be dressed for the debate from the executive meeting and leave to go there. Only to go there and hear them saying that she didn't give permission. I'm questioning that because that's not what was communicated to me. But I'm not surprised because in relation to the national debates now, when the elections are announced. Traditionally, we've had a debate between the two leaders. We've had a debate between Minister of Finance and spokesperson on finance, and then we've had a team debate on social issues. Suddenly, it has been pushed that we need to have a team debate for finance. Now, in the budget debate, the budget is presented by a single person, the Minister of Finance. There's no team that presents the budget. We just came out of the budget debate. The budget debate is the presentation is given by the Minister of Finance. All of a sudden, members of the Labour Party are now arguing that we need to have a team debate for finance.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
What did you say? Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Help, UTI the we need your divine intervention. We're tired of the labor rights. We're tired of the green people. We are so far. We can't take it no more. We need this. We need this. We need it. Help. Help. Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Psalm 46. God is our refuge and strength. Is a liberator.
And I'm sure they wouldn't have been having this discussion if Dr. Nigel Clark was still the Minister of Finance.
Or even Aldisha.
Right? So there's clearly a move to shield Minister Williams. And I suspect I know why, because they don't want any other comments about throwbacks and those sort of things. Because that they might not.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
Oh, no.
Because they don't want any other comments about throwbacks and those sort of things. Because that they might not find favor with the public with those remarks.
But you were brutally honest in that presentation on Monday.
I try to be. I try to be.
About the state of affairs. Because I am gathering words that in Western Westmoreland, Moreland, Wilson has plans to run independent.
Well, when we were doing our candidate selection, when we had...
No, I genuinely just wanted to capture that part about favor. Anti-favor. No wonder you come out with the post on Instagram. No, I understand why anti-favor come out with the post on Instagram. Is George Davis and the CVM TV going to debunk what Dr. Dayton Campbell is saying? Is he going to debunk what Dr. Dayton Campbell is saying? Because what Dr. Dayton Campbell is saying, ladies and gentlemen, is that there was communication that confirmed that Favor Williams was alerted about the meeting and the debate. As a matter of fact, he took it a step further in his account of the situation to say that there was concessions made to move up the debate to Monday, a day that was not convenient for Mr. Dayton Campbell, Dr. Dayton Campbell, but he still made all the effort to be present at the debate. So I want to know, what was Favor Williams' excuse for not being there? It was already a team debate. Horace Chang and her would be there, and she wouldn't be there by herself. So is anti-Favor afraid now of the spotlight after everybody has seen through the facade? Is she now a shadow minister of finance? Because only a shadow minister is working in the dark. It can't be the minister of finance now, can it? Look at the post She said, I did not agree to be present at a debate and neither did I give permission for my image to be used on a debate flyer. She even going as far about her image being used on a debate flyer. I think this is very, very weak. This is very weak. This is not a good look. Confident people do not do this. Confident people do not back down from a debate, or even if it was a situation where the flyer was put out there and her name was on it, why not come out publicly at the time before the debate happened and said, CVM TV, please remove my picture from the debate flyer. I am not coming to the debate. Why didn't she do that? Why did she wait until the debate pretty much happened and then she responded? I am sure she was aware that she was being touted for this debate on the flyer. I am positive that she was aware. If she wasn't aware, somebody in her circle was aware and made her aware. So, Auntie Faval, me not understand. Fav, this not look good, Faval. This really look bad, you know? This really look bad. Right? And you responded to the social media barrage about the pro box them. And sought to give Giegas, what his name? Mr. Smith, yeah. You sought to give him some type of validity in his stance when he did put out about your pro box. And even the children them realize that nonsense when I talk, because one whole school do one skit on it. 72,000 have paid on pro box. Well, they said 74, which was off by 2,000. Which is bad and you are the finance minister. But me I say, $72,000 after 3 years if you pay them on a pro box, really? This is what we're doing. And then the other day, Anne-Marie was gone in front of student, misquote. One simple quote. You don't look good. You can call him again if you want, man. You have his number, you know. Huh? You do delivery. Okay. What may I say? No, man, you don't think up, man. What may I say, people? It's a simple menu. A simple menu. Depends on the day. You do different things. I'll beef and them something. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Curry goat, all them something. What may I say, people? Faval need to do better than that. There's no way Oris Chang I go be there as a secretary and not inform Faval Williams that she's supposed to be at the debate. Me not believe that. I don't believe the secretary, the general secretary of the JLP is at a debate and Faval was not informed about it. I don't believe that. I don't. And the best person or entity for put all of this to rest is the CVM TV and George Davis. All I have to do is come and show the text message if there's any to show. Say we communicated with Faval Williams people and they confirmed that she was supposed to be there, but she just never come because she did afraid. And it's just the truth. And that's how it go. Right? But all of this is weak. This does not spell a confident government that is ready for an election. This does not spell a confident government that has been in power for 9 years, that is ready for a third term. It don't look good. This is the finance minister. Somebody was so important to one party. You have a prime minister and then you have a finance minister, you know, second in command that, you know. So if she not go on good, you know, rough, you know. If she run from the debate, you know, very rough, you know. You know, so this don't look good for you. It don't look good. But I want to hear from the people in the comment section. Let the voices be heard. Please remember to hit the like button when you're coming through or going out the door. And of course, remember that the donation links are always pinned. The Cash App, the PayPal, the Zelle. If you want to bless up the platform And ladies, I'm telling you something, and gentlemen. You see, the donations to the platform also helps, you know, to really grow the platform. Sometimes us, that's how I rate market, you know, because it's that $1 billion something. Sometimes I want to invest in a platform, but the money not readily available in the bulk for actually invest in the platform the way you want to invest in it. Sometimes I have new ideas. But you see, the people them that benefit from the platform, it is not a must that you donate. But if you should keep that in mind, is one of the reasons why donations are welcome there. And I'll leave it at that. As Andre would have say, bless up the class, man. Me there, how long me there for 5 hours now? I have not received any donations. I'm not demand anything, but I'm just saying it's not about it. But here I hear them say encouragement strengthen labor. I truly am passionate about what I do. Let me even take so much time out to do what I do. But anyway, big up on yourself and let me know what you're thinking in the comment section. Yeah? That is it. Guys, I am out for the rest of the evening. I will be posting at least 2 videos before the night ends, and everything else will run into everything else I can run into tomorrow morning. But I'm gonna post 2 videos, at least 2 videos right now. Alright, between now and 6 o'clock. Oh, I can post 3 of them. I can post 3 videos, man. Yeah. I'm gonna post 3 videos. Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. See y'all later, ladies and gentlemen. I'm out. Peace. What is